Alright, guys, just want to let you know I am back. I am in the 109 Sunday Moneymaker 250K guarantee, and I rebought in the $16.50 60K guarantee. And, I swung by the drive through store, saw my buddy Turn Kings. He owns the store, by the way, he's not a clerk. But anyway, him and his brother have a deal where, you work these days, I work these days, and it's been set like that for years. I've been up here 5, 6 years. So, but the good tournaments are on Sunday, and he hates it because I send him, hey man, I'm still in, I'm almost in the money. Hey, I made it to the money, and he's like, gosh, man, they need to put some big tournaments on Saturday. Why do they just do it on Sunday? And I was like, it's always been that way. But just seeing how he wished he could play today, and I was like, man, you just got to get your brother to work one Sunday for you, man. You just got to one Sunday, man, just one time. And he was like, yeah, man, they should put it on Saturday. So just his excitement and wanting to play this before I got the energy drinks. I got pumped just off of his energy because he's wanting to play these. And I was like, man, I got to go back and really put in the work, man, put in the work. And I was like, I don't know. So I downed a monster Mocha Loca on the way back. And then I got two of them. And then I swung by McDonald's. And I was like, man, I need my black coffee. I threw my routine off today. I got up. I got this oatmeal. I got a whole bunch of oatmeal. And I was like, oh, I'm going to eat healthy or whatever. So I had the oatmeal, and I had some frozen triple berries, like blueberry, raspberry, blackberry, strawberry, whatever. And I was like, oh, I got these frozen triple berries. I used to make them with smoothies. They're just sitting there. I'll put them inside the oatmeal, let them kind of melt, have some berries with my oatmeal. And that's what I did, and it tastes great, wasn't no problem or nothing. And I was like, yeah, I don't have time to leave the house because I laid in the bed after my alarm. Let me just make this decaf coffee. I got a whole thing full of Folgers decaf coffee because I was like, I'm going to start drinking decaf coffee, But, in all honesty, I normally go to McDonald's. I get their black coffee with the little in-app coupon. It's $1.09. And then I normally get a small cup of water for free. And I'll add a little bit to it. A little water and ice to it to cool it down. We got a second pair here. We're gonna be up against ice. Anyway, so that sucks. I got two. And I thought about fucking calling. Anyway, so he's betting hard. Shit. Yeah, we got counterfeited if they got an ace. We just got counterfeited. So anyway, I put my order in, paid for it, and then I pull up to the pickup window. And this lady comes to hand me this clear cup with tea in it or something. And I was like, no, I have a large black coffee. And the lady that's the manager there, the head manager or whatever, she's like, yeah, he gets the same thing every day. Eric always gets large black coffee. Eric, do you have anything else with it? Because normally I get the small cup of water. And I was like, nah, I don't need the water today. She was like, it's the same thing every day. And it was just so funny because I was just thinking about routine and the importance of routine. And introducing a new routine can change, outcomes or energy. And energy is a big part of it. If you feel bad and gross and lethargic and oh man, I feel like shit. If you looked at that first buy-in and you look at this video now, but I have one monster. I got this black coffee. I'm not even sipping on it. I just dumped that one monster on the drive back. So I think it hit my bloodstream and I'm pumped. I got that sugar rush. Not supposed to have it, but needed it today. So we're here. You know what I mean? We're here. We're up. We're up for the challenge. You know, this is it. There's no more rebuys. This is it. We're on the line here. You know, we had 2 bullets for the 1650 and 1 bullet for the 109 moneymaker. And I thought really hard. And I was like, well, I could just spend 66 and play the 200K one and save a little money. But I'm like, I've been playing the 109 2 weeks in a row. I've cashed. Third's a charm. I'm going to win this son of a bitch today. I'm going to win first place. And you heard it here first at whatever time on the clock on the YouTube video algorithm, whatever. You heard me say it. I'm going to win this son of a bitch. So right now I'm not winning it, but we're on the way. Don't you worry about a thing. We're on the way. We're getting it. You know, and I almost didn't want to turn the stream on because I started watching this YouTube video on my phone, and you know, sometimes that perks me up, you know, and the reason I can't, well, I guess I could. So I could probably get away with, oh, this is a 3-bet. What the hell? Yeah, none of that, or not a call anyway. It looks like our handset, our DJI is not connected to the computer. I'm so sorry if you're getting wind noise right now. Please bear with me as we connect it. Once we get it connected, you'll get less wind in 3, 2, 4. Not yet. Still connected. All right, here we got top pair, top kicker. Microphone is still not connected. We are not letting him slide. Fuck that shit. 3/4. So when I was in the car, there was a train, and I connected my microphone via Bluetooth to my phone, and I was like, oh, I'm going to connect it and shoot a little video because the train was on the tracks in the way and it was slowly moving. You know, it stopped and let another train pass, and now it was just starting back up. So I made like a little short video, like, yeah, I'm here waiting for this train. The stuff we need for energy is on the other side of the track, you know. So we would have been on time, you know, but sometimes things don't work that way. We're not really like super late, but I guess we are, because we don't even have that many big blinds. I don't know what the hell happened here, but you know, we're gonna start raising and betting and taking the betting lead because that is our style, and that's what we have to continue to do. You know, our style is all over the place. That's what makes our playing range effective, is our ability to bet. You know, our ability to take the betting lead, keep the betting lead. Here we have 2 pair. You know, we're gonna bet 3/4. He's never gonna put us on Jack 9. You know, but we have Jack 9. Okay, so here we miss our straight, but we do have an 8. This guy's going to attack. He didn't attack, but for him to call the flop, call the turn, he may have an ace. So we're just going to check in and see if our 8's good, and if we lose, we lose. Ace 9 here. Yep, ace jack. So we did a good no bet on the river. That's what we need to work on. I don't think we need a lack of aggression. We need to effectively shut down, call him light on 3 bets, you know, because it just hasn't worked out. So based off of the data, and when I say data, is I don't have any software running, it's just what I see. It's not been working out. This is a 3-bet. This is light. It's suited, and I normally would call. I'm folding it. Look at me. Look at him go. But the thing that I was worried about is, okay, if I was making that 2 big blinds instead of 3, I'm saving a big blind. But there's no point in like, oh, you saved a big blind. Like I just made it 3 big blinds and I got 2 callers here. But if I flop it, look, I flop top pair, good kicker. I take down the larger pot when I make it 3 big blinds and I hit. So it's like when you make it less big blinds and you hit, you make the pot smaller. You know, so you're winning smaller pots. You know, if I made it 2 big blinds, you know, there'd be 2 less big blinds in this pot. It'd only be 9 big blinds I'd be winning instead of 11. You know, so you got to look at it that way. You know, you make it 3 big blinds, that made it 11. If I make it 2 big blinds, that makes it 9. So that's the difference. And more big blinds is what you want. You want to keep winning the big blinds, keep winning the big blinds, keep building up your stack. 100 big blinds the whole time the tournament's going on is what you like to have. You know, and I don't know why this is saying. I must have clicked by accident. It was showing me my chip stack. But yeah, as you can see, the sugar and caffeine is hit because I'm talking super fast. And I normally talk slow, really slow. But yeah, man, you know, super pumped. I'm still not connected to my microphone here. What the hell is going on here? Let me try to get on this down here on the computer and connect it. Bluetooth. I think I might have to hit a button to make it available to connect. Like link button. Yeah. This is a full. Try to get this thing to blink. So here we have Queen 9 of Hearts, but it's a 3-bet pot. A lot of times I would make the call here just because it's suited. These are the ones we gotta fold, especially out of positions. Just, and then you're like, oh, you're 4-2. Look, you would. I still ain't made the damn hand. Y'all act like being 4-2 and complete. Well, you could have won a huge pot if you get there. I can lose a huge pot if he's got bigger hearts than me. You know, you don't think about that part. I'm like double and triple tapping this thing. I'm gonna power it off, I guess, and just power it back on. Maybe it'll connect. See, this guy lamped. We're not letting him lamp. He's gonna steal my blind. He's gonna have to 3-bet me. He's not coming in light. We're not doing that. None of that stupid shit's happening. No, sorry about. Alright, so we just turned it back on. We're gonna see if it's gonna connect this time. Oh shit, he called. Check. I could represent the king here, but for him to call, he should be strong too. So when I have the Bluetooth menu up and I have to go back and click on the thing, it takes away the. Let me go this way in the settings menu. Connect. It's just, it said it couldn't connect, which is really weird because it's on. I forget how to make this thing pair. I'm pretty sure it's this chain link looking link button. I thought you just held it till it turned blue, but till it blinked blue, I mean, not turned. That didn't work. Make sure your Bluetooth is still discoverable, then try again. blinking it is, Discover. So I'm holding this button, waiting on it to blink. There we go. Alright, now it's Discover. There we go. All right, guys. I'm so sorry about all that wind noise. Um, when I left, it disconnected the mic from the laptop via Bluetooth, and I had to reconnect it. And you have to hold that button a very long time to make it start blinking for pairing to a device. And I just wasn't holding the button long enough. But anyway, super excited, happy to be here, happy to play, happy to grind. You know, hard work, dedication. That's what it takes. Nobody's raising here. We might go for a steal. He raised. I'm sorry. I didn't even see his raise. I acknowledge you, sir. My bad. So, look at what level blinds we're on. Because I'm like, how am I so far? Yeah, so this is level 3. My goodness. So, obviously there'll be more entries than this. There's only currently 553 entries. People wake up and come in late to this tournament because it's just such a huge prize pool. It's worth playing every Sunday you possibly can. You know, it like go do some side hustle shit and make the money to at least put one bullet in this tournament every week. Even if you lose. This could be your one gamble a week you take for $109. Mind you, this 1650 is a good warm-up though, so. But if I had to just say, well, I only have enough to play one and it's the 109 or the 66 for 200K, I'm playing the 109. You know, I'll put the extra money and play the 109 just because of the bigger payout implications. Last week, first place on this thing was $42,000. I got 88th place. If I get first place, I'm running around going crazy up here. You're going to see me on camera, like, doing stupid shit, you know. So, yeah, see, that's that real stout. That's what we need. This decaf is for wusses. Decaf is for babies. That's for your child that wants to drink coffee with you. That's what decaf is for. And you don't want to stunt their growth? Give them decaf. You got a child wants to drink coffee because they see everybody else doing it? Give them decaf coffee. They'll hate it. You're like, what's the point of this? There is no point, sir. Especially since it doesn't even kick in hardly. I don't know if the oatmeal made me sleepy, the berries in the oatmeal made me sleepy, I don't know, man. I was just so sleepy. I was sleepy when I woke up though. In all honesty, I was definitely sleepy when I woke up. I didn't connect, but always take the betting lead. Because if I didn't connect, he didn't connect. You know? And if he folds, fuck it, I win. You know, if he raises, fuck it, I fold. He calls, well, we might need to switch things up. Come here. We'll check it. Because if he was open-ended on the flop, he just got there on the turn. If he had 6-8. Because he needed a 10 or a 5. So if he bets here, we fold. If he checks, we check. Board pairing on the river makes it even worse. We just leave it alone. Look for a better spot. Ace King versus pocket threes.
for a huge pot, 36 big blinds, I think. 36.54 big blinds. So he had like 18 big blinds, or less than 18, because the small and big blind was in there. So yeah, we have a dead small blind. So fold. You know, I just want to play as many hands as possible. Um, Play as many tournaments as possible. Have as much action at it as possible. Be in every, situation I can be in to possibly win. And you gotta be there to play it. You gotta be present, you know. And being present is being awake. That's the most important thing. Fuck the bullshit. Shit, I was sleepy, boy. So yeah, we're gonna cheat code today, baby. I don't know. So I went to Domino's last night in Gainesville, Texas, because they have a drive-up window. It was late. They're about to close. They close at 1 a.m. It was like 12, and I was like, I want some pizza. I had like a promo deal where 50% off any pizza. Make it your own, whatever. So I do this thing because I don't eat pork. So I put beef, the Philly steak, and the chicken. Those are my 3 meats on there. And then I put like bell peppers, onions, black olives, mushrooms. And I seen my pizza was in the oven on the app. So I was like, let me pull up to the window. I forgot to tell him not to cut it. So I pull up to the window and I'm waving. He's grabbing my pizza out of the oven with the little thing and putting it over here. Then he's grabbing the other one and I'm like waving, hey. And he was like, wait a minute. And I'm blowing the horn. So then he cuts the damn pizzas and comes to the window and says, sir, how can I help you? And I said, dude, those were my 2 pizzas. I was trying to stop you from cutting them. I'm Jewish and I eat kosher. You use the same cutter that you use on the pork pizzas. I used to work for Domino's. I know that. Well, I could cut them with a clean cutter. I said, you just cut them with that cutter. I saw you do it. I said, I just wanted you to not cut them. I have a pizza cutter at home. I said, that's why I was trying to stop you. I wasn't trying to bother you, bro. I was literally trying to stop you from cutting them. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I'll remake them. I'm sorry about that. I said, no, man, it's cool. I know you're trying to hurry up and get stuff done so y'all can close and you can go home. I get it, but like I wasn't trying to bother you. I'm waving you down so you don't cut them and you don't have to remake them. So I'll remake them. I'm sorry. I'll remake them. So he remakes them. I pull back up. I get my pizzas. And he was like, sir, I really appreciate you not being, messed up about that, And when I pulled back up, he just started making up random shit. I think he was fearing like religious discrimination or some shit, or somebody. He even told me about a bad experience he had with some Muslim people. So basically, I have a hand. What the fuck? I'm like really thinking about folding here. Ace King, pre-flop. I can't fold this, can I? I can't fold that. Fuck am I thinking? I can't fold Ace King pre-flop. Not supposed to anyway. Okay, we're going. This is it. 109. This is the 109, baby. We're all in. You either have it or you don't, bitch. And since you ain't called, you ain't got it. So fold and get the fuck out of the way so we can move on to the next hand. What? You smoke crack. Why did you make it 12 big blinds with that bullshit? You're trying to steal. But I appreciate you trying to steal because I just took all your chips. Thank you. Please come again. Please rebuy and give them to me again. Alright, so that was a good closer for the break, folks. I was like, does he have aces? Because he raised so big. It was 2.5 big blinds. Well, hell, we could do the replay. Yeah, we're on break. Let's do the replay. Let's do... Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. This replay is brought to you by EA. EA Sports is in the game, and Wolfpack PPA, Wolfpack Poker Players Association, established in 2006. From EA, Artie Frun and Gregory Bratcher, 2 of the 3 still living poker presidents of Wolfpack Poker Players Association. I sound just like that dude, don't I? I'm stupid. Anyway, so yeah. Oh, we're doing a replay. We just missed the whole replay because I'm doing sponsorship shit. This is also brought to you by Black Rooster. The Black Rooster Company represents people who are table captains when they sit down and play poker. You take the lead in all situations in life. And when the fight is on, you don't quit, no matter what the enemy is. A Black Rooster will fight anything. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na. Alright, here's the replay. Y'all gonna enjoy that little bullshit ass commercial I just made for my fucking self. But anyway, so the antes are in. It's 60 each. It's 250, 500. So the guy makes it 11, which is 2.5. He makes it 12.5, 6K. I just call. It's 12.5. This guy calls. I flop top pair, top kicker, and I'm not going to fold for any amount of money. And this guy calls with king queen, but he shouldn't have made it 12.5 with king queen. But I'm happy it worked out. I'm happy he didn't get a queen, you know. So I'm happy about the situation, you know. And I had him covered chip wise, so if I lose, I still have chips to continue to play. But yeah, I mean, that was a really good spot for me. But him making it 12.5, I guess because he suited, he wanted to steal, but he had 2 callers, and I woke up with a real hand. And I could have 4-bet here, but it was 2.5 big blinds, and he made it 12.5, representing like Jackson up. I'm like, damn, does he have aces? And I don't want to flop a king and then all in and I'm up against aces, but once I flop the king, we're going. We're going. We're not going to play it weak. We're not going to play it shallow. We're not going to sit here and poker is meant to be played strong, you know. And you know, you can only play certain hands passively. Like if you flop a straight flush, you can play that passively and unaggressive. But for the most part, if it's a 3-bet hand and you hit the board, you don't want to be sitting there bullshitting and this guy might have 2 clubs. You want to put him to the test for it and see if he wants to put his tournament life on the line. Because you don't know. He may be just like me. He may show up to play the 109 and he ain't got no rebuy. So then he's really stressing on this call. And I ain't got no rebuy. You know, I've got other money, but I don't put another rebuy in this tournament. It's $109. Some people, they seek the value and they're like, man, you know, I'll put 4 bullets in it. I just try to play it like I play a WSOP circuit event. I try to just buy in and grind. Make it to the money. You know. Anyway, that took up a whole 3 minutes, 2 minutes of our break, which was awesome. I know y'all like that little commercial there. My sponsorships. Yeah. I was gonna do some t-shirts with the Wolfpack PPA logo that you see on there. Just never got to it. It's actually available on this damn channel where you can order a shirt. I've just never ordered my own damn shirt. I forgot I created that. Because you can just take the logo and they'll put it on the shirt, or they'll put it on a coffee cup. They'll put it on a hat. And I've just never, like, I got the template and you can order a shirt. I never ordered a t-shirt. Maybe we order one. Maybe we order one, you know? Order my own shirt. You have one purchase. Your algorithm's moving up. That was me. That was me making my one purchase. If they have like a bundle deal, like, I don't know, 20 t-shirts for $20 or some shit like that, or, you know, a t-shirt company that'll do something like that, I'll go and I'll pay to have a bunch of them made multiple sizes. And then when I go play poker or some shit somewhere, I'll just pass them out to people who are like, here, man, welcome to Wolfpack PPA. Follow me on Instagram. You know, give me some Instagram followers at this shit. Be like, why are we following you on Instagram? I don't know. I don't even post, bro, but just follow it anyway. Just follow it anyway. I don't post shit now. I barely, but last thing I posted on there wasn't even related to poker. It's just me and some guys shooting my guns at an outdoor range. That was when I had the 308. That fucking thing is hard, boy. That 308, boom, loud as hell. I kind of miss that gun. I kind of don't. It really wasn't super accurate. So, a rifle you want to, but it was designed for CQB though. 50 yards and in, 100 yards and in, you know. Nothing over 100, you know. That's what that rifle was designed for. It was designed for like hard-hitting power and close-quarter battles. You shoot someone with a 308, you're not worried about accuracy. You just want to hit them and knock them down. You know, it's not a marksman rifle. It was a bullpup IWI Tabor 7, chambered in 308. And I'm left-handed. It had the adjustable gas tube, and the goal was to get a suppressor, but back then, you'd have to wait a year and all that shit. All right, two big blinds we're calling Jimmy Neutron. That's our favorite hand. Everybody that knows me knows Jimmy Neutron. Get in there and fight, Jimmy. Get in there and fight. That is the slogan. Yeah, we gotta put that on t-shirt. Wolfpack PPA. Get in there and fight, Jimmy. That's our. Yeah, we're gonna get that shit going, man. I promise you, we're gonna be trending for it's over with. It was like, yep, in less than a month, it just took off. Like, what? Yep. Get in there and fight, Jimmy. What does that mean? Just gamble. Just get in there and gamble, buddy. Yeah. Oh, we got it on the river too, man. We should have got in there. But yeah, you know, it's one of them things where he made a good bet, you know, and we weren't connecting in any shape, form, or fashion. And he might have had two pair by the river, and we lose a huge river bet. So, you know, I really think it's all about in the streets making good decisions. You know, 3 bets sometime, no matter how frustrating it is, because not a lot of people are capable of 3-bet bluffing. A lot of people, like I 3-bet from late position with marginal hands to steal someone's initial raise, and then they'll call, and then we do the whole rec league thing where rec rule where they check and I bet, and they're like, oh, he must have pocket queens or up, queens, kings, or aces, and he's beating me, and then they fold. Like, they'll raise and they'll call the 3-bet, but if they miss the board, they check. All I have to do is bet 3/4 the pot, and unless they have some insane draw, they fold. You know, nobody really, not often does anyone check, raise, bluff. So when you have position and you 3-bet from late position to steal a pot or to steal an initial raise, you know, because sometimes you can just 3-bet big blind, the 3-bet the initial raise, and still the big blind plus the raise, you know, just from the 3-bet. Like if a guy makes it 2 big blinds and I 3-bet to 6, sometimes, okay, well, he may be strong, but we don't want more callers. So we're going to make it 5. We're going to make this a living talking tutorial live, but I think he's strong, so that's the part that it might not work out. He may 4-bet on me. And if he 4-bets, you just fold. But by 3-betting, I ensure that nobody calls me behind with garbage. I make him play at the top of his range, so he should have this ace here. And he's checking with the ace. But I can represent the ace for 3/4, and if he doesn't have the ace, he should fold. So we're just going to stab at it. If he calls, we're done. If he raises, we're done. If he doesn't have the ace, he folds. If he has an ace with a shitty kicker, he folds. He gives me credit for the better kicker. There it is. You saw it here first. I just taught you how to 3-bet bluff everybody. Please don't use this, because if you lose any money, I'm not responsible for it. Oh man, we're having a good time today. Man, I'll get full of that caffeine. I can talk forever. That's the fucking truth, boy. You give me some caffeine. All right, so right here we have 8-10 of diamonds. We're gonna stick to the 3 big blind rule, because 3 big blinds forces people to have better hands. 2 big blinds, the big blind always calls, even with crap. 3 big blinds, they kind of don't. See? But if it was 2 big blinds, he'll call you with 4-5 and he'll get there. 3 big blinds, not so. Oh, look. So we 3 big blind this one. Say somebody is frustrated and they think I'm making moves all these times. Well, now I actually have a hand that if he 4-bet, I'm calling. I mean, if you 4-bet, I might 5-bet shove you. I may be up against something bigger, but who gives a shit? I mean, I got queens, you know. Or I just call and see if I connect with the board. But this is a high value hand. Look, he's thinking I'm making moves, and now he has position. He's like, you know what? I'm tired of this asshole. I'm just gonna call and get him, you know. And I'm waiting on that guy to 4-bet me, you know. Somebody, oh wow, this is a big pot. I hope I hit a queen. Hope I hit a queen, baby. Give me the lady. Give me the lady. So over here we 2 big blinds, 8-9 suited. This is better played from late position, and they gave us everything but the queen. Everything but the card we need. Now we're hoping for a jack, not so much a queen. Not so much a queen. We want a jack. So queen jack would be a straight. Any ace would bet here. Ace king would bet here. Ace queen would bet here too. He wanted to 4-bet and didn't. I give him credit for 2 pair. And this is just one of them things where you let your pocket pair go. It didn't work out. Why lose more money? You know? If it was trash cards, I wouldn't even be thinking about calling. But because it's pocket queens and you're like wanting this moment to happen. Oh, wow. They give them to me again. Back to back. Back to back. Here we go again. Now this is going to look like me being rude because he makes it 2.2 big blinds. And I am going to 3-bet because I have a hand. No, you know what? I'm going to just call and see if I hit a set because I'm sick of not hitting a set. This is bullshit. Well, I have an overpair to the entire board, but he could too. So we're going to check. Should we check raise? He's betting like he's got aces or kings or some shit. Just call. Board doesn't improve. I think this is just going to check call all the way down. Whatever he bets, you know, long as the over doesn't hit, whatever he bets we call. Well, the over hit the river. That kind of sucked. Thin to win. So when I'm out of position and I make these 3/4 pot river bets and somebody raises me, I have a hard time folding. But if I click the 1/4 and see, I can walk away from that and not feel like, man, he stole it. And I'm like, yeah, but I went thin. I went ultra thin. I want to call so bad. Is this a bad call? Someone tell me. It is a bad call, but I'm doing it. It was a bad call. He rivered that shit, man. Golly. And see, the thing that's bad about that is that was 10 big blinds to call that river. And that's what I was saying at the beginning in the first stream before I went and got caffeine. Those calls are the ones that cost me the most chips. So if I eliminate those from my play where I'm not doing that all the time, then my chip stack becomes larger. Okay, here he called. We're just going to try and take it down. There we go. We got some of them back, you know. Over here we got top pair, decent kicker. We're on bet. I mean, I guess you could call that an informational call, you know, but I pretty much knew what he had, so I don't want to call it an informational call. Here I want to bet 6. Queen 10 and a suited. I want to call or raise. I want to raise. Make it 5.4. Okay, here we're going to check because the board connected with all kinds of shit. And we're good. Thank goodness. Yeah, this guy, we want a 3-bet. We want everyone over here to fold. So we fold these guys out. We isolate him, you know, and if he 4-bets, we can fold. Yeah, see, that's a huge 4-bet. So, and this is what I was talking about. Like, this is 10 more big blinds. And I would make this call here because it's suited and then miss the whole fucking board. And then that river bet that this guy with ace king did, it was 10 more big blinds. So if I call here and I did call there, that's 20 big blinds in 2 hands gone, especially if I miss this board. So we're going to fold, save the big blinds. It's like coupons. And we didn't get there. Look, so sometimes that rabbit hole thing, I know a lot of people say, oh, don't look at that. Don't look in there. Dude. Sometimes when you fold and you look in there, yeah, it drives you insane. But when you fold, like a dude made a 4-bet just now, and I look at that flop and I'm like, I just saved myself 10 big blinds by switching my car insurance to Geico. See, now this guy is attacking me, it appears, but I have pocket 8s. 8s to aces, you can call a 3-bet with. He only made it 6 more. We're just going to see a flop. We can't fold forever. Yeah, I would like my pocket pair to be bigger than 8s. Of course I would. Yeah, I missed the damn board and there's a fucking ace there. But I only called 6. I didn't call 10 big blinds. You know. And we didn't get there on the turn of river, so folding to 10 bet 10 on the flop was good. But now we're down to like 56 big blinds when we had like 80 or 90 something, almost 100. So we got to tighten up. They keep dealing us fucking hands though, man, and people are 3-betting us and all this shit. So we're gonna get some folds in and tighten up a little bit here. Having 50 big blinds is not bad. You just like to have 100, you know. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah. If I get a call, I'm gonna end the stream. Yeah. Just for privacy of the other person. I may be getting a call here in a minute. That's the only reason I said that. Okay, so here we have a hand, pocket queens. This is our third time with these ladies. Third time's a charm, baby. Third time is a charm. That's what they say. It's gonna hold true this time, baby. You 4-bet me, you're fucked. We're going in. Oh shit, they moved me on tables, or that guy lost a big pot. No, they moved me on tables. I'm at a different table. My image is not present because I'm at a new table. Fuck. Okay, so maybe we don't 4-bet, 5-bet shove or whatever if we get re-raised here. Over here we got 8-10 suited. We'll call it. We flop top pair, marginal kicker, but top pair is still top pair, so we're gonna bet 3/4 in hopes of taking it down. Take it down. I don't own the rights to that shit. I gotta quit doing that. Yeah, I got an email from them. Like, you know, when I do random shit like that, and you know, like sing one part of a song, they actually sent me a thing talking about demonetizing and copyright violation and all this shit. And I'm like, but I didn't have the song playing, and it was literally like me singing what I was saying. You know, it's just the most strangest thing ever. And I said I didn't own the rights to it every time I did it. Okay, so my buddy is up in the Truck Brothers group. Shout out the Truck Brothers. This video is also brought to you by the Truck Brothers. Support my African American truck drivers with their CDLs. These are good guys. A lot of them came from different backgrounds, you know, and changed their life. You know, from making mistakes in their 20s, doing time in prison. And, you know, a lot of jobs won't hire you, but one job you can get as a felon that's a decent paying job is you can get a CDL and be a truck driver. And some of them, you know, did it the hard way and got a job and saved their money and got into school, or they went to one of the companies. And some of those companies won't train you to be a driver if you have a record, because if you're on parole, there's a whole thing where you got to get permission to be able to travel cross country in the 18-wheeler. But, you know, I think parole in Texas, at least for the fact that I know some people, some guys I know, they have lightened that up and let people travel because they realize these guys need to work. If we're going to stop recidivism, I think that's the word. You know, basically you get incarcerated and there's no jobs available, so you go back to selling crack and get caught again, or doing other things in the hood that are illegal and you get caught and go to prison again. Well, if you get a good paying job, just get up and go to work every day. You got a good paying job. Why do I need to sell crack? Why need like guys in 18-wheelers make good money. Most of them make between 1,000 and 5,000 a week. Low side 800. If you just really bullshitting out there. You know what I mean? But 800 a week's not bad money. But the thing that really gets some of these guys, they'll hit it hard, get a bunch of money, build up, and they get tired of being on the road and they want to come home. And then they come home and spend money, and then they create bills based off of this large amount of money they earned on the road. And then they get tired of the road and they don't want to do it no more. They're too tired. I don't want to go here. I don't want to go there. I want to go back home. Send me something going back home. And you budget your stuff based off of that high income, and then you're doing less, and then you turn around and you're like, man, I just want something local or something I can do daily, a little hot shot run, but that pays less, and then you talk to some guy that tells you he makes a bunch of money because he's an owner operator, but what he doesn't tell you is he really doesn't own that truck. It's a lease purchase. And he's paying payments every week. And if he don't run that truck every week and miss a payment, he out of there. He don't tell you that part. You gotta run that truck. So it's like you're better off just working for the company because you don't have to pay for fuel. You don't have to worry about the maintenance on your damn truck. They're gonna take care of all of that. They have money to take care of all of that. Now, if you got enough money put up where you can make that move and you're like, you know what, I got money saved up. I can take this 18-wheeler and I got enough put up for maintenance, whole engine replacement, tires, everything. I got plenty of money built up where I can, if I got to put money in it, I can get it fixed on the spot. If you got that situation financially, go for it. But everybody ain't built like that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you make good money and you go buy a new iPhone or some shit, or go buy a new TV, go buy the new Xbox, go buy a new rifle, buy a new gun. That's what you do when you make money. You go buy something you want. You're like, man, I made some good money. What do I want? And you go buy something. That's what you're supposed to do. Buy something you want. Okay, we just missed. There's only one way to win this hand, and that's betting. Thin to win, though. The reason we're going thin is if he calls, he probably has it. Or he's on the hard draw. And if he raises, we can fold and get away from the pot. We don't want to over-invest in a hand where we didn't get the showdown value. So we went thin on that flop bet. And it may tell the strength of our hand, that bet. It's okay. I'm at peace with it. Because I'm losing less chips while still taking a stab at the pot where he might fold. Should I 3-bet here? Maybe, because I got this guy calling behind me. So I don't have position for the entire hand, but I didn't want to 3-bet because the raise came from under the gun and from early position. Most of the time you're really strong if you raise from the earliest position. And we missed the board, so now I'm glad I didn't 3-bet. Hopefully we can check through to a 9 and get open-ended or something, Check through to, well, no checks here. We have 2 overs to the entire board. We can get runner clubs for a jack-high flush. We do have outs. Call. Calling with outs versus calling with no type of draw at all. Even though this isn't the greatest draw, he just made such a small bet. And we hit top pair now. So now the story has turned. The story has changed. We have top pair. We can bet a little less than 3/4. 9 big blinds. He checked the river. We have to check it because we will just be blowing it if we bet 3/4. We could bet 1/4, but he could raise us if he has a king. So we're just gonna check and hope. Sometimes it works. But if we bet and he raises, we have to give him credit for the king. Do you see what I'm saying? And these guys are bluff capable, because I'm bluff capable, and I'm not fucking pro. Or maybe I am and I just don't know. Yeah, I'm the pro you don't know. That's what it is. I'm the pro you don't know. I just ain't on TV yet. But you watch. Next year, I'm going to win the main event. And you'll be like, that motherfucker been on YouTube fucking around and had nobody watching him. And now all of a sudden he won the main event. Some bitch. You know, that's it. Win the main event. Hell, who knows? I might win the main event this year. It's only June 28th. I win this 40K, fly to Vegas and buy in for 10, run it up and win. 109 to 12 million. That sounds fun. Sound like a hell of a fucking interview too, bro. Hell of a story, man. Y'all stay tuned for that. Yeah, we're gonna win this bitch today. Then we're gonna cash out, book our flight, buy into the main, stay in Vegas the whole time for the main, and win that son of a bitch. Gonna be a hell of a story too, man. You heard it here first. Okay, so this gets me in trouble, these small pocket pairs. We're just gonna make it 2 big blinds though. These are one of those hands where it's like, I wanna play it because it's a pocket pair, but if I make it 3 big blinds and somebody 3-bets me or whatever, I'm pissed. I got pocket 5s over here. Somebody doubled the blind. We'll just look, have a look-see. We needed the 2 over here to over here. We needed the 5 over here to over here. Can we switch boards and flip-flop them? That'd be great. You know, if y'all could just flip this around, because y'all are giving me what I need over here and what vice versa. Yeah, y'all really fucking it up for me, buddy. We're gonna fold. Pocket 2s didn't get there. 5s, we're up against 3 players here. 2 players, 3 in the pot. We're one of the 3. Either way, we're down. We're not gonna win that. There's 3 overs out there. We didn't hit our set. You know, and when this happens and there's multiple players calling the initial raise, that, you know, I look at there's potential, there's only 1 caller. But if I call and I'm in the big blind and I hit, I can win a pretty good sized pot. And I did hit. So now let's bet 3/4. We want the overpair to raise. We want the nut flush to raise or call. Flush draw will call. Overpair will probably raise. Top pair will. Oh, he just called. That was not the connecting card we needed. It just completed straights and flushes. We'll check call for a river. Okay, river is an ace. Further fucking shit up. This is just gonna be check call. Hopefully he doesn't bet too much. His whole stack represents the pot though. He could shove here. Fuck. Do we give him credit for king queen? Do we give him credit for hearts? I think he has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10. I think our trips are good. I don't put him on a flush. And I don't put him on king queen. He may have a flush. He may have a straight draw. But the jack doesn't complete his straight if he was open-ended. We call. Fuck! Pocket aces? Oh my gosh. Y'all saw me break that whole thing down and say he doesn't have a flush. But the aces never entered my fucking head. Fuck. That right there is negative variance. That's negative variance at its best. You know what? But you can be grateful that you have the ability to build up chips. So when he went all in, you had enough to call him and you still have 40 big blinds left. So your ability to grind is important. This is a 3-bet calling hand, but I kind of don't want to call. Back-to-back pots like that. Yep, I fold. I timed out on the fold too. Normally wouldn't fold ace king, but I feel like I'm steaming. Oh shit, I'm glad I fold ace king. Shit, yeah, I fold ace king. Good job, EA, boy. Aces versus... Is something going on? They're just giving everybody fucking hands now? The queens beat the aces? Fucking aces beat my... Fuck. Damn, dude. Good googly moogly. I mean, back-to-back crazy hands. That would have got me out. I fold the ace king. Who knew? Who knew I was going to do that? I didn't even know I was going to do it. It timed out while I was contemplating. So the difference between a good player and a great player is how well they play when they lose a big pot. Are they able to rebuild their stack and reaccumulate? And do they know what it takes? Are they able to switch gears from, okay, I don't have the same stack I had before, maybe don't play as many marginal hands, still play aggressively but with stronger holdings, and make sure we're seeking value when we have it. You know, just because anyone can play pocket aces and win a huge pot. When a guy flops a set, I mean, the guy went all in, he rivered his set, you know? So if he doesn't river the set, he still goes all in, and then I win. They literally helped him. So it's like when I'm winning the whole way, and that's the only way they win, I guess I'm a good player. I'm a really good player because they need all the help they can get to beat me. And that happens online like quite a bit. So it kind of frustrates me and makes me want to just go to the casino and play cash. Just to like, let's see how our results stack up against literal people in person, you know? Okay, this is a 3-bet calling hand. But he made it a lot. I'm not gonna fold it. Why'd he make it so much? And then he's... See, that's why I didn't want to call, because it's like his continuation bet's gonna represent a good amount. I was trying to rabbit hunt and drink my coffee at the same time. I didn't get to the mouse in time. Alright, we're going to make it our standard with aces here. 3 big blinds. And somebody 3-bet us, which is fucking great. If there ever is a spot you want to get 3-betted, it's here. It's like Make-A-Wish Foundation and your dream just came true. So then making 9, 3 times that would be 27. Or I'll make it 28.5 because the timer's a little out. Hell, we should have just went all in. We are. We're Gucci. Gucci, Gucci. Gucci. Hey, baby. Aces held. All right. That's what you need right there. The first place on this is like 9K and up over here. Just so you know. And it starts earlier, so it finishes earlier. And my dream scenario would be to win both of these the same day. I mean, that would just be like 42K over here, 10K over here. It'd be the best session ever streamed on. Why is he checking? Is he wanting me to bluff? Man, I just hope the 4s are good. Wow, 9 deuce. My dog, you are full of shit. Oh my goodness. He raised with 9 deuce to steal my blinds with 9 deuce suited. I'm going to write that down. His nickname is Dirty. Okay. We're going to make sure to 3-bet you at all times, buddy. Three big blinds with King Jack suited. We're gonna fold Queen 8. I don't feel like fucking with it. Kicker. Need Queen 10 or better. 1 gap connector. Not no damn 3 gap connectors. Outside of flopping 2 pair, it has no value. I want to thank all the people who post how-to videos and DIY videos on YouTube. It really does come in handy when you need to look up something. We're like, oh, just look at YouTube. And you'll see a video of someone doing what you're thinking about doing. You're like, oh, man, it looks pretty easy. You know, and some of them, they do it by trade, or they've done it multiple times and worked out the kinks, and then they make a video of it and show you the right way to do it so you don't make the mistakes that they made the first time they did it. And I think that's really cool, man. You know, so shout out to the DIY guys, you know, that are always putting stuff out there. Good content on. Like, one example, I was just randomly scrolling one day about Ranger bands because I needed a Ranger band to hold the cable for the pressure switch on my light on my rifle. And I was like, okay, let's look at YouTube and see where you can buy Ranger bands in store, whatever. I just typed in Ranger bands to see what would come up, where to order them. Some people saying on Amazon, but they was like, Amazon's going up on their price. But here's a hack you can do instead of paying Amazon. And they were like, you can do this hack for free. I was like, for free? What the fuck are they talking about for free? So they said if you're near a bicycle shop, you can go to that bicycle shop, you know, places that work on bikes and sell bikes. Mainly one that repairs and installs, like a real bike shop, not a store that just sells bikes. And be like, hey, can I have some of your inner tube flats? Because when they take the flat inner tube off, they put the good one on. They don't keep it. It's not usable. They're not going to patch it. It's trash. It's laying on the floor back there somewhere, and at the end of the day, they sweep them all up and put them in the trash. And they'll give them to you for free. That's what this guy was saying. So you can go get some flat inner tubes from a bike store, bike shop, and then lay it out, and just take your box cutter or scissors and make it the width you want it to, and you've created a Ranger band, because that's literally what they're made from. Like, they just have precision cutting machines or tools that cut them, but it's that strong inner tube rubber. That's how it's able to stretch and still hold and not break for so long. Because you got to think about all the air you put in the bicycle inner tube, the pressure that creates, and then you sit your big behind on the bike, and then you hit bumps and stuff. So this is really strong rubber, you know. And you know, just shout out to those people that do those DIY projects. You know, there was one, how to spray paint your rifle, make it a camo print or whatever, right? And you know, I started watching multiple ones, and I don't want to spray paint my rifle, but I had some used tan magazines that I bought at a gun store, and all my other mags are black. So I was like, oh, I can use the tan as a base, because I saw them doing a rifle where they do like desert tan as the base, and then they would do like the camo pattern, green, brown, and black with the stencils. Well, a lot of them would order the camo print stencils from Amazon. And I was like, I don't want to do that. I just want to go to Walmart and get stencils, and whatever shape they are, it doesn't have to be a camo shaped looking thing, you know. And I was like, I'm going to wash these magazines, get all the stuff off of them, and then I'm going to lay the stencil on them, and then I'm going to spray black and make the pattern. And I did it on one side. It looked really good. And then I flipped it over to do the other side, and I didn't hold the stencil close enough, and it made like more of a flat spray pattern, like it just sprayed it evenly. It didn't do the stencil. And then I was like, well, I may as well just spray the whole thing black. So I sprayed those two mags completely black from the bottom of the mag well down, because I learned that. I was like, spray paint mags. And it was like, you never want to spray paint the part that goes inside the magazine well of the rifle, because you're putting a thin coat and stopping the magazine from entering there. You're creating a future malfunction. So you want to tape from wherever that mag well line is on down, and you want to spray below that tape. So I taped the whole top half of it. So now I have a fully tan top and a black bottom on these two magazines. And I still have the little stencil packs from Walmart. And I was like, well, I'm going to let them dry, let it get bumped around, get some wear on it. And then I'll go buy like a can of brown or the dark green camo or the Rust-Oleum paint. And then I'll put the stencil on top and I'll put it real tight and I'll spray those colors. I'll put one stencil and spray the brown. I'll put a different stencil and hold it tight and spray the green. And I'll just create, it won't look like camo because it's not blobs, but it'll look cool. It'll be black with like, you know, whatever shapes the stencils are. Because hell, I don't care about the camo print looking shit. I just want some type of stencil kind of weirdo looking shit. You know, and to do that with used mags is just, it's just great. It's like my brand new mags, they're all black. I'm not gonna do nothing with them. I bought 5 mags on Optics Planet, the Gen 2 mag pool. And then I stopped at the local gun store here in town and he had these 210 Gen 3 mag pool mags. Obviously very used, tons of carbon on them. And they were like, I don't know, $10 or something. And online, those ones with the window cost more. So, and then the other thing, like when I'm watching a YouTube tutorial, the guy says, hey, if you have the mag with the window, you want to tape over the window and then take your knife or box cutter and go over it, you know, and go over it, the outline of the window, so you can spray without getting the paint on the window, because you want to have that ability to see your. Now, if you don't care, spray the window too. And I did that, and I used my box cutter, and I got the window clean. It's not sprayed, so it looks good. They're solid black. I just need to go get the paint for the other color that I'm a stencil on top. But then I ran across this video of this guy who made like a camo pattern from scratch. And all he needed, like a little folder that you buy for school, it's made of that kind of vinyl, like little folder or a binder, that kind of rubber vinyl. No, it's more plastic vinyl. Anyway, it's thin though, right? And WD-40 and Elmer's glue. Just the old school Elmer's glue with a little orange cap. So what he did, he cut that folder to where he had 2 flat pieces. And he got WD-40 on it and, you know, smeared it all over it, spread it all over it. And then he went back, grabbed his Elmer's glue, and he did one with a circular motion, just all over, circles everywhere, all over. No pattern, no, you're not drawing a picture, just make random circles. Don't even worry about it. It ain't gotta be pretty. And then at the end, he went all the way around the edges, touching each point on the circles that are near the edge, making like a border, like of a picture, you know, like the square border. And then you let it sit and dry. Once it sits and dries, that glue dries, and you're able to remove it, and it's a stencil. The glue gets hard and it stays, but it's a stencil that you can flex around the magazine, so you can tape it tight or hold it tight while you spray. You can wrap it around the mag. And I was like, well, that's cool. I can make me that. That's a cheap little hack. I mean, just so many interesting things that people are putting on YouTube, you know, and do-it-yourself stuff. I just think it's awesome. This coffee is cold. but I gotta finish it. I paid $1 for it, $1.09, and it's real octane, not that decaf shit I was drinking earlier that had me falling asleep in this fucking thing. So yeah, that hand was a setback. The fives versus the aces, set over set by the river. I didn't put them on pocket aces, nor should I have. There's, the only thing I could have done was play it hard on the flop, maybe play it hard on the turn when the flush came in. But I don't even remember if he had the ace of hearts in his hand. I think he did because the last ace wasn't a heart. So if he was holding the ace of hearts, he would call on the turn anyway when the third heart came. And he has an overpair to the entire board. He's not going to put me on a set. So the outcome was the same if I played aggressively on the flop. Like, how is he ever getting away from aces there? But the outcome should have been different because on the river I should have folded. But I went through my progressions and my thought process and everything, and I'm like, ace king, ace queen. He doesn't have a straight. I don't put him on a flush. And I never put him on a set, so it's just a blindside hand. And that's the thing too. A set in Texas Hold'em poker is one of the only blindside hands. All the other hands, you can look at the board texture and tell. If there's a flush, you're going to see 3 suited cards. If there's a straight, like right now, 8 queen jack, I know 9-10 has a straight. I know king 10 is open-ended. I know 7-9 is open-ended for another straight. I know 5-7 is open-ended for another straight. And then if this river card comes in, 5-7, 4 would have got a straight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reading that board texture is possible for all hands except a set where a person has a pocket pair and they hit their 3 of a kind. The board puts it out because you don't know that one card they're holding that pocket pair. You don't. So I lost to a blindside hand when he rivered it. I eliminated the possibility of him having the 5 card hands, and I based my call off of that. And like I said, a set's just a blindside hand. I put him on an ace. I didn't put him on pocket aces because you don't put him on that. He didn't even raise that much pre-flop. It was like 2.5. I didn't 3-bet because it's pocket fives. So I'm never going to 3-bet there and have him 4-bet shove or 4-bet re-raise, So I was calling his initial raise and I was out of position. So I'll never 3-bet there out of position with that little pair. I have to have 10s or better, jacks or better to even think about it, So I didn't make an error pre-flop. I could have bet the flop, but I checked and let him c-bet because I wanted to lure him along. Which, if I bet, he still calls because he's got aces. He has an overpair to the board. Let's not even say he has aces. Let's just say he has higher than the jack is on the board. If I bet the flop, he's going to call or raise. If I bet the turn, he's going to call or raise me. The river is the ace, The only way he doesn't call there is if he doesn't have pocket aces or an ace. If he had kings, maybe he folds. If the overpair was kings. But yeah, so the end result would have been the same no matter how I played that hand. If I went all in on the flop, he would call and they'd river him the ace. Or if I check raised him on the flop, he would shove, I would call, I see he has aces, I'm like, yeah, I'm good, and then he rivers the ace. So that spot is not a winnable spot because you can't see he has the aces, and you don't know the river's going to give him the damn ace. The river could be a 2 and I win. The river could be any card but the ace and I win. There wasn't even a Broadway draw. So that's just one of them spots, man. But you're just grateful that you were able to build up your chip stack to where you could lose that and you're still in the tournament. We now have less than 40 big blinds. So on this one, we need to get some accumulation going. Really haven't caught much. And the hands we do catch, we raise, we're like missing. We may drop down to 2 big blinds. We don't want to limp, but we definitely want to drop down to maybe 2.5 or 2 big blinds pre-flop till we get our chip stack over 50 again. Once we're over 50, we could probably start back 3 big blind. Unless we have a really good premium, 3 big blinds. You know, if we got pocket kings, we're making it 3. You know, we're keeping it standard. Ain't nothing like cold coffee to make a bitter beer face. Good Lord. So, when I win both of these tournaments, I'll probably go to the gun store on Tuesday. Might not hit my account till Tuesday. And I'm going to buy something. Probably buy... I think the Canik Prime Radian is now in stores. They did say the release date was June 23rd. I'm looking it up now to see if it's available. I've been waiting on this pistol. Still says coming soon online. Trying to see if anyone has it in store. Canik Prime Radium. Is this in stock though? Out of stock. Yep. So when you see it's not in stock in the online stores and it says coming soon or out of stock, it's just not available yet. If anyone's gonna have it, it's gonna be like the big time stores that carry the higher end stuff. If they're gonna have it, then it'll be there. So right now I'm just looking up on one of the really big stores. Oh shit. We just talked through that whole fucking break. Okay, so they don't have it. They got the MC9 Prime. So the Prime Radian's not out because these guys would have it. So it's not available yet. But I'll probably go pre-order it or some shit. And then buy something else while I'm there. Okay, we got top pair, top kicker. 3 people in the hand. We're wanting to take this down. If someone calls, we got equity. When called, we got top pair, top kicker. So We're betting. Took it down. Good job. I accidentally clicked the chips. When I try to rabbit hunt, sometimes the mouse clicks on the chip stack, which changes it back. I like it in big blinds. I like it like... Oh, can't sing. Forgot that. Yeah. Not like I'm monetized anyway, but they sent me a thing saying your channel could be demonetized for copyright things. We haven't demonetized your channel, but be aware, copyright this or some shit. Or I was like, what the hell? Matter of fact, let me just look up that email and read it to you guys. I just like, this is insane. Like, I don't even... I'm on here talking about how much I cuss and how I'll never be monetized, right? Okay, so I got 2 emails. Hi, it looks like one of 2 made in China may not be appropriate for younger audiences under our community guidelines. We placed an age restriction on it. Review and take action, or what we found. Your content was age restricted because of our sale of regulated goods policy. Content that depicts or promotes certain regulated goods and services like online gambling may be age restricted. Read policy. How this impacts you. This video won't be visible Let's see. This video won't be visible to viewers under the age of 18 who are not signed in. Or who are not signed in. Otherwise, your channel isn't affected. Okay. Well, what to do next? Review your content and the policy. After you review, you can ask us to take another look if you think we're wrong. Okay, so that was one email. So the Made in China video, because they're, like on Streamlabs, I put a title. I'll either put MTT, but that day I was on a rant about my 5X magnifier. That was what the whole Made in China thing was. So the 5X magnifier I bought was on Amazon for $129 with a flip to center mount, which is a clone of the Unity flip to center mount. And then the 5X magnifier is a clone of the EOTech G45 5X magnifier, right? So I'm on there talking about it because a 5X magnifier is a 5X magnifier. Magnifying at 5X is magnifying at 5X. You're not going to tell me that this magnifying glass looks better than this one because it costs more. You're just not going to do that. To me, you're not. You can do it to someone else and get $600 out of them, but you're not going to do it to me, So, I posted a picture of the rifle with the magnifier on there, and a lot of people on the platform I'm on, they list everything that's on the rifle. Well, I was truthful and honest, and I didn't put that it was an EOTech 5X magnifier. Okay, we just got 4-bet on a 3-bet. We have to call to see if we hit a jack. We got flush draw. So we didn't hit our jack, but we have a diamond draw. So we can check and see what develops. We don't want to go all in yet, or at all. We'll check again. Hope he doesn't put us in. If he's smart, he will. I'm calling that. I'm sorry. Fuck. Aces again. They just keep following me around the fucking tournament. The fuck? Dude. I have 15 big blinds. This is like my worst ever in this tournament. But we're going to hold on for an all-in hand. Once you get to 20 big blinds or less, it's all-in, fold, all-in, fold. You know, there's not a lot of chips you can, oh, let me make it 2 big blinds, and then you miss the board and someone bets you off of it. It's just going to be shove pickup blinds for a little bit. Once we get back to 30 or 40 big blinds, we're all right. It's sad, but it's true. Aces are kicking ass today. I mean, I'm not folding the jacks pre-flop. I had a diamond draw. He makes a minuscule bet on the river. I could have folded, but you only have to be right so many times. There was only one over that beat me, and that was the queen. So if he had a small pocket pair that he didn't connect with, or if he had ace king and missed, ace king suited, but it was such a big raise, I put him on a pair, a bigger pair than mine. So I probably should have folded the 4.37 river bet. All right, so this guy just made it 2 big blinds over here. We're gonna just make it 5 to not get a bunch of callers and possibly have position for the entire hand and isolate them, or take it down, or take it down. And we took it down. You know, your goal is just really to play good poker and get good results. And sometimes you can play good poker and get bad results. But I'm not even going to call it that, because I played good poker in both of those hands. They just had aces. Didn't hit the board till the river on one. That one he didn't connect with the board at all, and he made a smallish bet. I had jacks. The only thing beat me was a queen, and that small ass bet. Yeah, take me to Value Town. I want to see it. Yeah. So ace queen here. We can 3x it. It's kind of stupid, but we're gonna 3 big blind it. Okay, we're going with it. He's gonna 4-bet us. We're going with it. This is it. We could be up against ace king, but oh well. Let's do it. Oh, we're ahead. Oh no! Come on! They give him the fucking 9, bro. That fucking chaps the shit out of me. Well, we don't re-enter this. We're out of the big one. Sad day in the poker world. EA did not cash in the moneymaker. Well, let me let my buddy Turn Kings know. Yeah, this was going to take all day to win, so we'll be here. We're calling here. Good call. Good call, yeah. You fucking kidding me? Yeah, I just told him about that shitty hand.
Americans have absolutely no reason to defend America, to fight for America, to honor America, until we give reparation. Now, before y'all lose your shit and start saying, I didn't have any slaves, slavery was over 100 years ago,
The fuck
chill
is
the fuck
this?
out, alright? Because that's not what we're talking about. This did not end 100 years ago. Slavery was not the end of all discrimination. It was not the end of all wealth being stripped and taken from black Americans. Reconstruction era, Jim Crow era, Civil Rights era, the crack epidemic, there's not a point in time where America was not putting down black Americans, taking their wealth from them, and preventing them from building capital. I went through and listed a whole bunch of black towns that were destroyed by angry white mobs. Many of these towns were self-sufficient, and many of them had very wealthy black residents like Jack Hawley, who had like 700 acres, a granary, a general store that was taken from him and never given back. He never got any reparations for it. That is wealth and capital that could have been passed on generationally that was stopped by white America. And it wasn't just the angry racist mobs that were causing this wealth inequality. Even though that alone should qualify for reparations, there was also the redlining, there was also the U.S. highways that destroyed neighborhoods, there was gentrification that's still happening today. In a capitalist society, those who have capital will get more capital. Those who don't have capital, even what they have will be taken from them. So while white Americans got to pass on their capital, their wealth, generation after generation, black Americans and brown Americans had to restart over and over. Have y'all not played Monopoly? Do you know what happens when one person owns all the properties? It gets a lot less fun to play for the rest of the people. Shit, when I played Monopoly, we were ready to fight each other. My siblings, we hated each other after that game. If you were winning, you were just rubbing it in everybody else's face, and the losers were always having the worst time and end up flipping the damn board over. That is literally a perfect analogy of what is happening today. Black Americans are flipping the board over. They're tired of the game because the game has never suited them. It's getting boring. So how do we give out reparations? At this point, it would be damn near impossible to do it based on race, okay? There's so much mixing, what percentage, who would get it, it would just make a whole big mess. So that's why most people immediately stop thinking about reparations. Oh, we can't even do it. That'd be too complicated. But there is a way to do it. Y'all just don't want to get reparations. You could set up reparations that are not just cash. You're not just giving out stimulus checks. You could set it up to where people in these zip codes that were redlined can get loans, interest-free loans for houses, for businesses. Reparations does not have to be cash. It could be education. It could be welfare. It could be housing. To prevent people from gentrifying these areas because of these loans, you do it based on income. This would also benefit not only black Americans, but Mexican Americans, Native Americans, Hawaiians, even Puerto Ricans. The entire island of Puerto Rico would qualify for this. Germany gave out reparations, okay, and they apologized. They sincerely apologized for what they did, and now look at their nation. It's one of the best places to live in the world. Hands down. Your social benefits are there. You have unlimited sick days. You have paid time off. You have affordable food, affordable housing. These are all things that were made possible because they paid reparations. I would argue if they never paid reparations, they would not have as great of a society as they do, because the people changed. The hearts of the people changed. And that's what has never happened in America. And even if this whole thing flops and nobody's life gets better because of reparations, right? At least we have shown people that we are changed by heart and that we care and that we want these communities to do better. And that would actually give these people in these communities a reason to care about America, a reason to fight for freedom. Right now, they have no reason. We've never given them a reason because we've never truly apologized. We've never rectified what happened. And until that day happens, we are going to be divided in this country.
That young man said a mouthful. That's what happens when you scroll on Facebook. Some random little dude in his 20s. Looks like he's in his 20s. Not even 30. Not even 30.
let's put on to something new, and guess what? I'm about to share it with you.
Hey, check the.
Okay, so I'm in a 2A group, and some stores do have it in stock, wherever these guys are at. But they say they're retailing for $900. Just gonna continue bet with the 9. Yep. C-bet works. We had a pair if we got called, so it's okay. Yeah. I feel like I am definitely progressing by playing some of these tournaments on Sunday, working on my game as far as tournament play. Cash game, I don't know. I'm not really seeing it. 2 big blinds. We got 1 in. We're suited. 2 gap connector. We'll just see if we hit the board. I may have to get away from making those calls because I don't really connect. I may have to, if it's not a hand that I would make an initial raise with from early position, fold. Even though it's 1 more big blind, I can save that 1 more big blind and have it for when I'm taking someone to value town. So you have to be constantly thinking about stuff like that when playing these things. Like, to not be aware or have a level of self-awareness is really bad when playing poker. Let me move this up. There we go. I know that might look a little different, but that top left corner of the computer screen, you really don't need to see it. There's nothing there but the current hand and previous hand, the replayer, the hand number it is. That's all. So it's not a big deal. Okay, so here we're suited. Clubs come out. We didn't hit the board. If he bets, we call. If he fails the bet, we bet. We have equity when called. But we're going to keep it around 4. We made it 3 pre-flop. So now we're going to make it 4. Which is like half pot. A little over half pot. But yeah. 4.46 to 7.87. He raises us. That was not expected. When does a person check raise? When they flop something really strong. And we need to draw to catch up, and that's a lot of chips to chase. And we can still be up against a bigger flush. Fold and wait for a better spot. Because that'll put us down to 20 big lines. And we'd have got there on the turn, but we could have probably still lost the whole stack. You want to gamble there, but then you don't. Because what if it lands and then he goes all in? You're like, well, fuck, this is what I wanted was the flush. And then you look and he's got Jack Queen, Jack 10, Jack anything. 10 high flush beats you. 10 high flush, Jack high flush, Queen high flush. Maybe I just checked through on that flush draw. Maybe I overinvested half pot. Should have made it a 4th pot. Then when he raises me, it's not as much when he check raises me because I bet less on the flop. Or just check it back. Shit, I wasn't there yet. I didn't have a pair and a flush draw. I should have checked. I didn't have any equity. I just had a draw. Well, it's equity, but I didn't have any showdown value. I had equity when called. But to call a raise, you gotta have some type of something you can show. And I didn't have anything that I could show at showdown. All I had was just, 9 outs. That could still lose. So, yeah. But to be analyzing play while playing, is important. And then trying to correct it going forward. Going back, listening to these videos while I'm going about my day, because I don't have to be watching it. I can just listen. And I hear what I'm saying, and I'm like, yep, need to fix that. Yep, need to fix that. And to constantly be working on improving, And I'm really leaning toward just primarily being a tournament player. Because that's where the big scores are. but it's hard to win them. I mean, the best in the world only make it to the money 30% of the tournaments they play. So if you lose 70 tournaments and you only win 30, and it might not be first place in them 30, you know, it might just be mid cash. You can still be under trying to do that. To earn a living doing this, you need to be able to play cash and make money. And then just, oh my goodness, take your tournament shots randomly. He got his kings cracked. That's so sick. I mean, it's just sick. Because there's nothing you can do there. You're not going to fold kings pre-flop. So it's like, it's bad for everybody, man. You know, you see it happening to other players. If you're watching hands while you're not playing, you know, so it's not just happening to you. It's happening that, you know, he's up against ace 10 and ace queen. So they only have 2 outs. And they get the ace. They literally get the ace with only 2 outs. Oh my gosh. It just, when the numbers and percentages are going the other way, like the underdog hand is winning, you know, it's different if you got an underdog in sports and these guys are not the favorite in this game, but they play as a team and play to the best of their ability and listen to their coach, and they played with all their heart and made a comeback. But these cards are not a team with people that are gonna, you know, it's just deal me the cards that makes me win. Like, don't deal them their low percentage draw. And you have no way of predicting when that low percentage draw is coming in. You don't. You just, there's no way to figure it out. You know, and you have certain hands that are worth all your chips pre-flop. You know, you can't not play them. I mean, you could, but shit, you might as well not play the tournament if you're gonna play them like that. So this is that spot again where I get these suited 1-gapper, 2-gappers, and somebody doubles the blind. I said I was gonna fold. Fuck it, I'm calling. I hit a 9. I'm betting 1/4. Yep, 3.2. Fuck 1/4. 3.2. If they raise me, I can fold. He called. I got second pair. I can get runner. 9.2. 6. Put a little zestiness on there. Yeah. We just needed to win a pot, man. I know y'all are like, dude, and damn, I'd have got there on the river. But, yeah, we needed to get our stack back to 40 big blind-ish and just try, you know. Sometimes you got to steal them. And being out of position, sometimes that works because people are like, there's no way he's bluffing out of position. So king queen will call here. Early position raise. Not a hand we're gonna fold for 2 big blinds. We got top pair, decent kicker. I'd just be happy to take it down now. And I did. Ah. Three big blinds. Hopefully this little stack. Oh fuck. Before I could finish saying it, I was like, hopefully this little stack doesn't shove on me. Got bad cards. I'm ahead. What the fuck? And they give him a draw. Why? To make it look interesting? Fuck that. Put him out his misery. Don't make him look interesting. Tired of y'all letting my big hands lose, and then y'all make these motherfuckers have all the hope in the world. Grateful for that victory there. Wasn't sure if I wanted to call. I think during the break we're gonna warm up a couple slices of pizza. Drunk all that coffee. All I had was some oatmeal on my stomach. I need to put some on my stomach. I hate when that accidentally clicks and shows the stack amount. I don't want to see those. So we're definitely gonna call here as long as no one three bets. Got one caller. We're out of position. King 10's a playable hand. It's even a raisable hand. It's not a three bet raisable hand, but it's a raisable hand, so we're gonna call. We hit our 10. There's a queen. We got two people to act behind us, so we're not gonna bet it. We're just gonna check. Ace queen could bet. King queen could bet. Flush draw could bet. Two pair queen 10. Okay, now we have two pair. We're losing the ace jack, but not really putting them on that. So we're gonna bet four big blinds, 4.25, and see what happens. Hey, we took it down. We just won 7 big blinds. warm up some pizza. Oof. Ah. Oh, feel a little sore today. Extracurricular activities wore me down a little bit. I feel a little sore. My legs feel sore. Arms a little sore, but more or less my quads are sore. I guess that's a good thing. Got a little workout in. Yeah, warm up some pizza. There we go. Not playing that garbage. Even from late position. Ah, where we're at on this microwave. 38 seconds out. Kind of like this little microwave. I bought this microwave, probably 5 years ago at Walmart. But it has a pizza setting for when you're warming up pizza. So I guess it does something different on the heat up. And it's got how many ounces of pizza is it? 4 ounces, 8 ounces, 12 ounces. So, and it warms it up different, I guess. I don't know. It's also got like a dinner button or something like that. There's a popcorn button, there's a pizza button. And it's like how many ounces is the popcorn bag. There's different ones for different size bags. So it'll pop the popcorn close to perfect. You know, so I think that's pretty neat. It's got its settings or preset settings or whatever according to how many ounces your popcorn bag is or how many ounces of pizza you think that is you're warming up. You know, just a neato little setting. What do we fold? 10-6? Yep, 10-6. Just don't want to be hungry while playing. That didn't go well the other day. So ace-5 suited. We got late position here. Got a limper. Let's punish the limper. 4 big blinds. I normally would make it 3, but if someone limps, we got to make it enough to where they have to identify the strength of their hand. And from early position, being out of position, I mean, if he raises me, he's got to be real strong. But if we make it 4 big blinds and he's got garbage, he should be folding that. Yep, there we go. And that's the strategy on that. You know, like, you got to punish the limpers. You can't let them limp. You just can't. It's not good for business. Not in tournaments. Hell, I think it's not good for it in any form of poker. You gotta remember, every time you let someone limp, you're letting them see something for cheap. And then when they flop something and think they're good, don't get mad when they crack your damn aces on the river. You let them in there cheap. Your bet didn't represent aces. Alright, so here we are, pocket 3s. Make it 2 if I can get the mouse over here. There we go. TV tray or whatever you want to call it. It's really crazy because it's like big for like if you have a big full plate, but I only warmed up 2 pieces of pizza, so I got them on a little saucer. Okay, we're folding. That's why you make it 2 big blinds, so you don't go crazy with it. I was like, what are you waiting so long for? You know you're going to fold. You're just trying to steal from me. Queen 10's a playable hand. From under the gun, 3 big blinds. You don't want people in position calling you with absolute garbage. You make it 2 big blinds, you can probably get too many people calling with marginal hands. That fool got his name is JFK Jr. Ain't this some shit? Here I'm gonna bet 6.75. I have a pair. I'm representing the ace. I can get a runner redraw, and I can get a king for Broadway. I can get another 10 for trips. I can get a queen for 2. Well, shit, 10 for trips. I should have said it. Well, sure as shit, we're gonna bet 3/4 now. Oh, I turned trips. I know a lot of people say, well, why don't you bet less there? Because if he's chasing that flush draw and the board doesn't pair and the flush comes in, I'm screwed. So I want to overcharge him for chasing the flush on the river. And if he's got ace king, I want him in there. I want him thinking it's good. If he had king queen, he would re-raise me all in. And he didn't. So that's where all that came from. I feel like I go through the thought process online better than in person because I'm talking while playing as if someone's watching me on YouTube streaming. So I'm talking about the process like this is my show, whatever, watch me play poker, just explaining what I'm doing. Versus in person, you're not going to sit there and talk in a brick and mortar casino at a tournament. You're not going to talk about every hand and your thoughts on it and broadcast it to the whole table so they know your strategy. You're not going to do that shit. Or you shouldn't. Damn, I didn't even realize I fold. Oh well. Well, I just love making that pizza like that. With ground beef, chicken, and Philly steak meat with some veggies. Real good. Alright, we got ace four suited, late position, and hijack, 3 big blinds. Not exactly what we're looking for here. Early position, small blind call. If he checks, I check. To call from there, he has to be strong. So a king is in that range. We're just gonna check. Gutter ball option. Nope, just not our time on that one. He had the king on the flop. Right now, first place is $9,467.82. Dude, off of $16.50? Fuck yeah, that'd be awesome. You think I'd cry about that? I'd cry all the way to the bank. Fuck was that? Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Let me see if I got a fold. Shit, I left my stuff in the car. I'll be back. I didn't miss anything? Good. So it looks like my AC compressor on my electric vehicle may be going out. Should be covered under warranty because the AC compressor is a two-part device. It turns on the air conditioning for the cabin, but it also cools the battery. And the battery has a 8-year, 100,000 mile warranty. So it's under 100,000 miles, so the repair of it or replacement of that compressor should be covered because it's a battery warranty. Without it, the battery's not guaranteed. So I'm try to get it over to the dealership this week, or I may just call tomorrow and get the appointment. I'm leaning toward just getting the appointment. Like, I really don't want to drop it off and they just don't get to it for 2 weeks, and then they get to it the same day that the appointment would have been. So when I talked to them last, they said they could get me in on July 16th as an appointment. And that's where I'm at with it, is like, you know, I'll just call and make the appointment for the 16th. Hopefully it's still available. And go from there. Because it's just not, you know, drop it off and we might can get to it in a week. And you don't know. The person you're talking to on the phone don't even know. They're not the mechanics. They're just people that take the call and book the appointments. Yeah, they may know a little bit of how long it takes to fix certain stuff, but they don't know what this mechanic may run into that makes this job take longer than this one, and now you're waiting. So it's better if you just get the appointment and just wait and take it there to end. For me, it is. The car is still drivable. It's not overheating. The compressor is making a loud noise. And then sometimes when I turn the air conditioning on, it won't blow cold air, and then sometimes it does. And sometimes when it doesn't, I just turn the car off, turn it back on, hit the AC, cold air. It's just random. I don't know, my buddy says it sounds like the air compressor is going out. He can't work on it, it's electric. Nobody can work on it, you know. So It's not like a gas car where you can just, hey, buddy, look at it. They make it so you got to take it to them. It's new technology, new mechanics. Some of these guys have been regular mechanics and then they go get certified to work on electric vehicles. So it's different. Costs more for them to work on it too. It was a pain in the ass. I watched a video of a guy taking the whole bumper off. All he wanted to replace was the grill, the low profile grill at the bottom. Take damn near the whole front clip and the undershield, the front part of the undershield off. The rear fit, the front fender wells, that little plastic piece, and the whole lining under the fender that connects to the shield on the bottom. All that had, I mean, it's tons of screws, and they're all like T15s. I was like, yeah, I won't be taking this shit apart working on it. Not even dreaming of it, brother. Now, I believe my buddy could do it. He could look it up on YouTube and do it. I believe he could do it. I have no problem. I have confidence in him. But if it's something that's covered under warranty, I'd rather the dealership do it. If I'm in a spot where they say they're not going to cover it, but it needs this, but it's not covered under warranty, and I can get the part and he can look up the process to do it, I trust him to do it. Okay, we just got there with Broadway. We're not going to check raise. We're just going to bet. Let's go 7. He's going to fold anyway. Oh, he called. We're going to time this out and then go all in so it looks like a bluff. Yep. Booyah! That is the goal, baby. You want, yeah, you want that. You want, and then they raise the blinds. We had 118 blinds and then they raised the blinds. 91 blinds now. Golly. So I was telling my buddy via text when I was texting earlier that I put the display where it displays my chip stack in big blinds because I feel like it makes me make better decisions when it's in big blinds because I'm not seeing a number like 100,000 in chips or 200,000. I'm not seeing that. I'm just seeing big blinds. I'm like, oh, this is 3 big blinds, fold. You know, because I know a certain hand holds, this is worth 3x big blind. Because when you play poker, it's like, you know, when you first start out, you know, you raise 3 times the big blind with your premium. So everything that's 3 times the big blind, it's got to be good cards. Unless I'm in position and I'm trying to steal. You know. So, but yeah. This is a little grip strength thing I bought Five Below a long time ago. Just kind of been using it. Working on my support hand grip for when I shoot. Got to wrap around this other hand and really squeeze around it and support, and put this palm here, run that thumb up against the slide, and you want to squeeze here and lock that pistol in when you're shooting. Manage that recoil. Aces versus King Jack. And look at this shit. Look at this shit. They give him trip jacks and give him a set of aces. Made to do with aces sweat his ass off over there, you know? Like shit, like don't give him another jack. I think they try to make it look interesting so you rebuy. And I like that box in the corner. It shows you what the average stack has in big blinds. It says the average stack has 36 big blinds. So, you know, you can see you're above average. Here we have ace-9 suited, but this is an early position raise. Our kicker would need to be better. We can't really 3-bet. We would only be calling to hope to hit spades. You know, you need spades, you need 2 pair, you don't want top pair, you'll be up against a worse kicker, or a better kicker. You got the worst kicker. So, we just fold it. I used to call those all the time. Anything suited. Man, I got to call, see if I hit. Nah. If I was on the button, now I'd call, you know. Yeah, later position like him, yeah, I'll call. And I used to make that call out of position because I'm like, oh, you can hit a flush. It doesn't matter what position. But it's like super marginal. Like I hit an ace, but my kicker is fucked. I got a 9 kicker. Fucking fly came in when I went to the car. Golly. Hate that. Even with that screen on the damn door. He'll fly into my Zevo. It's just there's light in here, so he's flying in here where the light is. So okay, Jack Queen suited, definitely playable. Keep it 3 big blinds so we don't get a whole bunch of callers with a bunch of bullshit. Wish I had fucking fly swatter or some shit. Watching him fly around is really starting to piss me off. So we got 3-bet to 8 big blinds. We could see a board here. It's only 5 more to call. And just see if we hit the flop and then decide from there. We don't have position. This is very not really 3-bet calling range, which is what we said we were going to work on. You know, it's suited. But when you think about his bet and what would it take for him to be able to raise that much, like what cards it would take, that's what you have to think about when you make that fold. So like I was wanting to call because it was suited, but I have to stop looking at, oh, it's suited, and look at what type of hand would I have to raise from 3 big blinds to 8 big blinds. What do I feel I would have to have? And then think, is that what he has? And like, well, shit, this is not that kind of hand. Like, he just made it 3.5 big blinds. So if this was me and this was my initial raise with Jack Queen suited, and this guy makes it 11, almost 4x what I've initially raised. Well, how strong of a hand would it have to be? You know what I mean? Well, now he's all in for 18. It's only 7 more. I'd love to see him fold for that stupid shit. Yeah, see, he was doing it with King Jack. The guy had ace queen. He sucked out on him, but the other guy had the better hand. The 3.5 had the better hand. That's why he paused on calling. He was like, "Oh fuck, I didn't see he was short stack. I was just trying to 3-bet." He wasn't trying to put them all in. He was literally trying to 3-bet them. Queen 9's not worth 11 big blinds pre-flop. King 10 versus King Jack. We must be near the late registration period, because these hands, some of them are not all-in worthy, to be honest with you. And it's like we got back-to-back all-ins and this and that. I'm calling here because the small blind's all in anyway. For 1.6, I'll see if I can get there. And now I'll bluff. Bluffing for the side pot. I got position though when I did it. Y'all remember that. I did it from position. If he raises, we fold. If he calls, we have to fold. Oh my gosh. How can he call? We can't even stab at this if we wanted to. But we're gonna stab at this for 4.9. 5. 4.5. Value Town. Yeah, he's got it. As soon as he called, I knew it was over. Yeah, he's got it. He's got the queen. He's got the queen. It was worth the stab, though. It was a cheap stab at the end. I was just trying to think, how can I... If I bet 3/4, I'm losing more chips. I'm torching chips. I was torching chips when I bet it on the turn. I literally didn't have it. When he called, you know, I knew he had it. So, but if I bet 3/4, maybe I give him some pause on his kicker, because his kicker was a 3, didn't have a boat. But also bet 3/4. Who's gonna fold trips? Who's gonna fold trips? Now he was way out of line for raising with Queen 3 suited, as if it was something good. But he was trying to isolate that little stack. The small blind was all in from the blind. The ante and the small blind put them all in. So he really wasn't raising because his hand had value. He hit the queen. Yeah, but pre-flop his hand fucking sucked. Yeah. So here we've got top pair. This guy makes it 9. Let's build a side. If I can build a side, I'll build a side. If he folds, he folds. But shit, I'm trying to win as much as possible with the hand I got. You know? Shit. Trying to get it back. Gotta get it back, baby. Gotta get back to 100. You know what I'm saying? This is like late registration elimination time. Because this tournament started at 9:30 this morning. So we're coming up on... We have to be coming up on late registration. Let me lobby it. Oh, let's see what we got here. Last level of late registration remaining. Because I was like, man, these people are going all in. What the fuck's going on? This is it. This is the last level of late registration. So people are kind of opening up with all kinds of shit, trying to accumulate chips, and then they're like, okay, there's no more rebuys. Now we got to grind again for a few more hours to get to the money. So everybody's trying to get their chip stack built up for this last level, late registration, and that's over with. And then we're just trying to get to the money now. Try to get you a good stack so you can sit on it and play tight and play when you need to play. Get to the money. Then once you get to the money, start trying to grind and build up a stack all over again. Try and make it to the final table. 2.49 is stupid to me. What did he have? That's an emoji. He don't have as many chips as I do. When you put it in chips, I don't have a draw. I fold. So that's why I don't put it in chips. When I looked at his chip stack and put it in chips, I was like, oh, I could call. I got way more chips than him. Yeah, that's what you don't want to do. Keep it in big blinds. Yeah, keep it in big blinds, baby. Average tip stack has 39 big blinds. We're over double that. So we're above average. So they're doing this two big blind thing a lot. Trying to get blinds and build them up. Build up their stacks a little bit as we come up to the end of this late registration. Trying to decide if I want some chicken, pizza, cut the wings off of my chicken and warm up the wings and have pizza and wings, baby. I don't think I have any ranch in there, do I? I don't think so. I got every sauce but ranch. I just sitting here thinking, looking that way like I can see what's in my refrigerator while I look this way. So crazy. When I run the AC and it is blowing cold, the compressor's making a really loud noise. Louder than it's ever had before. So I don't know if there's a leak and it's running low on. So I'm probably going to drive it and run it until the appointment. Just because, you know, and if it's out, they can see that it's out and refill it or find the leak or whatever. What did I have? 4 or 5? That's full. This is a fold. I'm not even gonna look at it. Don't have to wait on that action. Damn, man, that 109 tournament. It's got 12 levels remaining. Right now, first place would be 53,000, man. Oh, and now it's changed. Okay, it updated. 6 levels remaining. First place would be 45,000. 6 levels of late registration. Damn, I know he pissed. He only got 4.6 big blinds. 4.46 big blinds. Ooh, I know that. Damn, and they just raised the blinds? Because I had like 80 while ago, didn't I? I ain't lose no hand. Yeah, they raised the blinds. I was gonna say, I ain't lose nothing. I had to look at the chip stack to see if I lost a hand. Shit. Gotta get back to work, I guess. Okay, this is a suited connector. It's not great. But what we want to do here is represent something great from position. 3x the big blind. And hopefully nobody comes over the top. Nobody wakes up with an ultra premium and 4-bets or 4-bet shoves. An initial raiser. Well, fuck me. I mean, that just sucked. I'm gonna lose 6 big blinds here. Do I want to call 23 with 4-5 suited? No. I'm just letting the timer run, dude. I can't fucking call that. And it was a good fold. See, I rabbit hunt those. Because I'm like, oh, it's suited. I should have called. And then when I see that, I'm like, no, I'll just fold. 6 big blinds is 6 big blinds, dude. I'd have 68 instead of 62. It's not that big of a deal. Just keep playing. Next time it'll work. You know? Next time it might work. You know, that time, hey, we got caught with our hand in a cookie jar, man. We could be like this guy with 10 big blinds, you know. He's still playing. He trying, you know what I mean? So grateful for the position we're in, but we're trying to put ourselves in a better one. So we got 1 minute left on this. Up. Yep. So now there is no more late registration. This tournament has officially been running 5 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, so with that being said, the new totals are in. There is a total of 4,092 entrants into this. That includes rebuys. There is currently 1,187 players remaining as of me speaking. And I am 157 in chips. 157. Well, that's with that on the... Yeah, that's not even accurate. It's updated since then. Because there's 1,180 and counting. It just keeps going down. Less and less players. The money will start at 512th place. So we got a ways to go to cash. Min cash will be from 378th place to 512th place. And the mid cash will only pay $25.16. First place, well, let's just do the top 5 or 6 places. Top 8 places. So the top 8 places will pay over $1,000. 8th place will pay $1,027.13. 9th place will pay $749.81. Okay. First place is going to be $9,360.29. Second place will be $6,787.03. Third place will be $4,954.53. Fourth place will be $3,616.81. Fifth place will be $2,640.26. Sixth place will be $1,927.39. And seventh place, $1,407.01. And like I said, 8th place is 1,027.13. And then from there, it's under 1,000. So top 8, you get 1K or higher. First place, you get $9,300. $9,360.29. I want to win first place. It's going to take a lot more than what I'm currently doing. We're going to have to quit getting caught in certain spots. We're going to have to build. And maybe our goal becomes 200 big blinds instead of 100 big blinds. It's going to take 200 big blinds to get to the final table comfortably. 200 or more big blinds. So from this stage forward, our goal is to have 200 big blinds. So we're going to chase that and do everything optimally to get to 200 big blinds. We're not even worried about 100 big blinds anymore. Because we're trying to be stacked at the final table, commanding lead in chips, able to bully when we need to, and let people think we're bullying when we're really taking them to value town, you know. So, and the blinds just went up again because my stack just went down. Right? I think so. Yeah, I think it did. Just hadn't refreshed on here. Yep. Blinds have changed. Got a break in 9 minutes. We got work to do, baby. Six nine suited from the big blind. Hope he doesn't shove. Hillbilly Willie. I wonder if that's my friend Hillbilly. I got a friend from karaoke. That's his nickname. It don't say where he's at. It just says United States. So it could be him. I thought it'd show like where in the United States. It just says United States though. Even if it said the state, if it said Texas, that'd be cool. Alright, so it's one big blind to call. There's 2 people in and the ante. We're just gonna see what we hit. We hit the 9. Not great. Worth a stab. 4.25. I'm not putting anyone on a 10. MGM 007? What kind of dumb name is that? Guess the kind that sticks around. 12 big blinds. We're representing the straight. He might have been on a flush draw. Bet half his stack. Yeah. Because if any other card comes on the river, it screws us even worse. I know that looks crazy to you guys, but sometimes crazy plays work. I'm out of position. When he called and took so long to call, you know he's drawing. But when the king lands, you gotta like... Stabs are meant to be taken. You gotta take some shots. And then when you don't, you gotta, oh shit, I gotta recover. So this guy just went all in for 8 big blinds. We only have half a big blind in. I'm folding king queen offsuit. And normally I call there. I fold that shit though. I don't even want to look at the flop and rabbit hunt. Yeah, buddy. Gotta keep accumulating. Gotta get 150 more big blinds, man. We're trying to get to 200 bigs. 200 bigs. We get 200 bigs, we sitting. We sitting on something. We get to 200 big blinds. All right, we got queen jack offsuit. We're in late position. Nobody raises, we will. We got a small stack. That is okay. See, this is stupid here. He makes it 2 big blinds because he doesn't want to make it 3 because this guy can shove over the top. But if you make it 2, he can still shove. I fold, you know, because the guy that's in the small blind or the big blind, he could shove. He must have had absolute nothing to fold there. But this guy didn't want to risk a lot of chips on that, you know, so that's why I made it 2. Because like, why are you not making it 3? Just really, why are you not making it 3? Because you don't have a hand you can make it 3 with. You can't make it 3 big blinds. And then he shoved, and then you just gave him an extra blind. So you're like, I'm going to just make it 2, the bare minimum. So if he shoves, I can fold. And that's exactly where he's at with it. That's how he's moving. That's his thought process of moving the way he's moving. Now this guy making it 2 big blinds, he doesn't have a lot of chips. But the other guy had 28, you know, and then this guy 3-bet him. So, you know, he may think he's picking on him, but this guy's ready to shove. Kimbo 19 should shove here. If it's worth 2, it's worth all. Yep, I knew that. Oh shit, they dealing train wrecks. Kings versus queens, flop the king. Golly. Damn, sorry Kimbo. Or Kim Bob. Yeah. I'll try to get your chips from him. Let the train wrecks begin, baby. Ugh. Oh yeah, this is full. So I got those refillers. I don't have the Glade Febreze ones. I got the Airwick ones though. So I need to grab some more of the Febreze ones when I go to the store for the other ones. So I have like 3 of the Airwick plugins and 3 of the Febreze ones because I started with the Febreze ones. Thought I had 4 of them. I don't know where the hell the other one is. Shit. But yeah. Not from out of position. Not at this stage of the tournament. That shit's gotta stop. We ain't gonna get to 200 doing that. Oh, we gotta get 200 big blinds. Gotta have an exclamation on my stream. What is the alert? Your microphone is unmuted, but has no signal. What the fuck you talking about? Hello, hello, hello. It does have a signal. Is that when I was? Let me listen and see. That might have been when I was trying to get the mic hooked up, probably. Fuck you talking about? Hello, hello, hello. It does have a signal. Is that when I was? Listen and see. That might have been when I was trying to get the mic hooked up. Yeah. So you can still hear the fan background noise. Okay, we're in the big blinds. Somebody makes it 2 big blinds from early position, but we're suited ace. We call. We hit the ace, but we don't bet. We could check call maybe. Eventually we gotta get to where we're not running the fan. It just makes a lot of noise. I have kicker problems. Still call. See if he bets that. Well, there's no way he's really bluffing there. I'm not staying to find out. Maybe he will. I won't. I don't have a queen. Didn't need to board the pair on the turn. Didn't need that. Hey, can't really continue once that other queen lands and he bets. All right, so we're on a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go ahead and mute and probably cut up some chicken and some pizza. Get some chicken and pizza going. Sorry about all that jazz. Shit. I was running around trying to get shit. Okay, so I think what I've discovered is the source of this fan noise is not the fan that was blowing on the computer. It's my other tower fan that I have blowing. And it's like at an angle straight toward me. We're gonna bet here. Position. Call it what you want. Yeah. So I believe it's this fan. That's still showing as if there is some background noise, but the air conditioning is running and the vent is blowing air down on me. And then the microwave or air fryer is in the background, so it may be picking that up. Let me see. Let me pull myself up and listen to myself, which is stupid, but it is what it is. It's blowing air down on me. And then the microwave or air fryer is in the background, so it may be picking that up. Let me see. Let me pull myself up and listen to myself, which is stupid, but it is what it is. Okay, so I just turned the blowing air down on me. And then the microwave or air fryer is in the background, so it may be picking that up. Let me see. Why did it say that twice? Pull myself up and listen to myself, which is stupid, but it is what it is. What did I just do? Okay, so I just turned the blowing air down on me. And then the microwave or air fryer is in the background, so it may be picking that up. Let me see. Why did it say that twice? Pull myself up and listen to myself, which is stupid, but it is what it is. So it looks like the fan that I use to keep the processor cool on the laptop is not going to be the cause of that wind noise. It's the other fan, the tower fan. We don't want this guy to be able to shove on us. He has a little stack, so we're not gonna raise. It's just that simple. Other fan, the tower fan. We don't want this guy to be able to shove on us. He has a little stack, so we're not gonna raise. So you do have the hissing noise of this fan, maybe? And let's see now that I've shut it off. Is the hissing noise still there? The hissing noise of this fan, maybe? And let's see now that I've shut it off. Yeah. Is the hissing noise still there? So it is really clear when there's no fan noise. These mics come with a little furry wind cover thing. Where the hell is it at? Thought it was in the. It's probably in this case, not the charging cable. But yeah, there's a little furry wind cover thing. So if you're outside and there's wind blowing, the little fur, yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay. So maybe this windscreen fur thing, whatever you want to call it, if I put it in on top. Damn, has this ever been open? Yeah, it's adhesive. Barely opened it, I guess. Never opened it really much. So this little furry thing here plugs into the top of the microphone, and I'll block that. It's supposed to block wind noise when you're outside. So I'm wondering if it'll block the fan noise. All right. We have a hand. Make it 3x. Early position. We don't want people hanging around for garbage. For short sex subs, we're gonna hang around and call probably. Okay. So we got the wing cover on there, but it's on the inside of my shirt. So I think what I want to do is start with the fan at max speed inside the shirt with the wing cover on. Hear how that is sounding. We're not folding. Yeah, we're ahead. And they give them a fucking 9. Give me a king. This is fucking bullshit. King! That's just bull. They reward the little guy. It's so horrible. It's so freaking horrible. So that's at max speed on the fan. Then we go over here. That's at the lowest speed on the fan, cooling the laptop. Right? Okay. And then this is with no fan. Because we're going to go back and watch this in a second. Now we're going to take our microphone and put it on the outside of our shirt instead of the inside. Having it on the outside on the inside helps with it not getting as much noise or whatever. But this thing is strictly a windscreen, so you go, it doesn't get the wind noise. Well, it does get it because it's showing on the EQ. But like if you're outside, wind isn't affecting it as much. It has to be really gusty wind or like me blowing directly on it. So, okay, we got top pair, open into straight draw. We can check call here. We don't want to get into a pissing contest just yet because our kicker may be bad. Call the bet. Okay, we didn't improve, but we didn't like decline and go down. We still have a decent hand. 3 big blinds is what I was thinking of betting. I want to see what he does. There's 10 in the middle. 5. He's marginal. We call. Okay, we've got top pair. We're losing to a bigger top pair or 2 pair. There's 20 big blinds in there. We've got 19. I don't think he's going to put us all in. He put us all fucking in. You're fucking kidding me. This is like you have to fold. That's horrible. Alright, so back to this dumb shit. So we're putting this magnet up here, and that's gonna attract to there. We got our little furry windscreen thing, right? It should help with, like right now the air conditioning's running and it's picking up noise. on the EQ. But now we want to turn the fan on max speed. Don't know if it's picking up all of that. The EQ doesn't appear to be. What I'm getting feedback from, see, the AC vent blows right here to where I'm sitting at. It's angled so the wind, like I'm holding my hand and I'm feeling the air touch my hand. So, but at from that high you feel it, but as you come this way, you feel it less and less and less. You know, but it's blowing. But I haven't seen anything far as the fan causing additional noise on the equalizer. That's at max speed. This one's at a lower speed. You know. And then we're gonna go completely off. And they moved me to another table. That's fucking great. I can't even win my chips back from the asshole that might have bluffed me. So now, no fan, and then just the air conditioning. So now we'll go listen. I mean, because we're obviously not winning any hands anyway. Shit. So let's just go listen. Listen to our audio quality. Might have bluffed me. So now, there's 20 big blinds in there. Contest just you. But this thing, that's just bull. They reward the little guy. It's so horrible. It's so freaking horrible. So that's at max speed on the fan. Then we go over here. That's at the lowest speed on the fan, cooling the laptop. Right? Okay. Then this is with no fan. Because we're going to go back and watch this in a second. Now, we're going to take our microphone and put it on the outside of our shirt instead of the inside. Having it on the outside does, on the inside, helps with it not getting as much noise or whatever. But this thing is strictly a windscreen, so you don't, it doesn't get the wind noise. Well, it does get it because it's showing on the EQ. But like if you're outside, wind isn't affecting it as much. It has to be really gusty wind or like me blowing directly on it. So, okay, we got top pair, open into straight draw. We can check call here. We don't want to get into a pissing contest just yet because our kicker may be bad. Call the bet. Okay, we didn't improve, but we didn't like decline and go down. We still have a decent hand. 3 big blinds is what I was thinking of betting. I want to see what he does. There's 10 in the middle. 5. He's marginal. We call. Okay, we've got top pair. We're losing to a bigger top pair or 2 pair. There's 20 big blinds in there. We've got 19. I don't think he's gonna put us all in. He put us all fucking in. You're fucking kidding me. This is like you have to fold. That's horrible. Alright, so back to this dumb shit. So we're putting this magnet up here and that track to there. We got a little furry windscreen thing, right? It should help with, like right now the air conditioning's running and it's picking up noise on the EQ. But now we want to turn the fan on max speed. Don't know if it's picking up all of that. The EQ doesn't appear to be. What I'm getting feedback from, see the AC vent blows right here to where I'm sitting at. It's angled so the wind, like I'm holding my hand and I'm feeling the air touch my hand. So, but that high you feel it, but as you come this way, we're gonna call here with the ace-6 of diamonds. He only doubled the blind. We hit our ace. I haven't seen anything far as the fan causing additional noise on the equalizer. Bet it. That's at max speed. This one's at a lower speed. You know. And then we're gonna go completely off. So went back and watched, and the fan just makes a ton of noise. I'm wondering if I can turn this desk fan off and just run this standing fan towards the back side of the laptop. That's a lot of noise there. But maybe, I do mean maybe, I think the height of the desk is too high for the, well, what about here? If I get further back, yeah, so it doesn't line up where it can reach it. This fan that I have on my desk clamp, this desk clamp fan, has a very powerful motor. It really does. So there's one thing you could probably do to possibly eliminate the fan noise being picked up on the microphone. And that is, the mouse is wireless. Once I start the stream, all I need is the mouse and the mouse pad. I could move the laptop cart that has the desk clamp fan further away from me, where it doesn't pick up as much of the fan noise on the microphone. So for instance, I only need the mouse to check fold, call, whatever. We can put the fan on maximum speed, and right here at the desk, the microphone's gonna get it. It's gonna get all the noise in the world. We're picking up all the noise in the world here. But we're gonna fold this hand and say we move this laptop cart way, 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 way back. Like way back to the wall, all the way back here to the wall. Now our lighting's gonna change, of course, and our picture will change. So say we're sitting back here and we have the mouse back here to act. The fan can still cool. We're in the shot still. The lighting is different. And the camera is trying to pick us up from further away. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a thought. Just a thought. Because the fan is needed to keep this processor cool while it's running the stream and the poker site. Otherwise, it starts getting hot and you see lag. So there's really ultimately probably no way around it. You've got the microphone as close as you can get it to you. there are some features on these microphones where you can filter out background noise to where it's listening for your voice and filtering everything else out. And I've never messed with those settings since I've bought them. I'd have to go back on YouTube, look up how to do it, and that would probably be the ultimate solution, where it's not picking up any background noise, just my voice, filtering everything out. It's almost like noise canceling for microphones. So it would essentially tune that fan completely out and only pick up my voice. So I don't know, let's just go to the how-to on that. Go to Google. It's not like we're fucking winning. How to cancel background noise DJI Mic 2. Okay. To cancel background noise on your DJI Mic 2, briefly press the power button on the transmitter. The status LED indicator light will change from green to yellow, confirming that intelligent noise canceling is activated. Press it once more to turn it off. For visual demonstration of how to power. Okay, so this is the power button. So I'm gonna just tap the power button and the LED light will change from green to yellow. It's not even green, it's fucking blue. Oh, it went green. And then it went away back to blue. How do you make it stay? Or how do you know it's working? So I don't know if it's on or off now. Shit. Hell, I just did it like, I don't know how many times. I gotta go listen. How do you know it's working? So I don't know if it's on or off now. Shit. Hell, I just did it like, I don't know how many times. I gotta go listen. How do you know it's working? Okay, so this is an all-in hand for us. Ace Queen. Best we could do. This is it. Okay, we got away with that one. So right now, I'm running the fan at maximum speed. When I did click on it a couple times, I heard it actually cancel out the noise of the fan. So now I just need to open back up and listen to me and see if it's canceling it out. Okay, we got away with that one. So right now, I'm running the fan at maximum speed. When I did click on it a couple times, I heard it actually cancel out the noise of the fan. So now I just need to open back up and listen to me and see if it's canceling it out. Okay, we got away with that one. So now, I'm running the fan at maximum speed. We're gonna click this button. Okay, so I just clicked on it again, and we're gonna see if it goes away. Open back up and listen to me and see if it's canceling it out. Okay, we got away with that one. So we're gonna click this button. Okay, so I just clicked on it again, And we're going to see if it goes away. Kind of weirdo feedback we got going. Okay, so I don't fucking know now. It's like I gotta close it and reopen it and just hit live and hope it picks up close to where I'm at right now and hear what it sounds like. Kind of weirdo feedback we got going. Okay, so I don't fucking know now. It's like I gotta close it and reopen it and just hit live and hope it picks up close to where I'm at right now and hear what it sounds like. Okay, so it sounds pretty quiet now. And now what we're gonna do is hit the button, reopen it, and see if it's louder. So right now, we're at the desk, about where we normally be sitting. And this is the audio we have with the fan at max speed. I'm going to click the button and immediately open and see, because I don't know if the noise canceling is on or off. So here we go. Now we're going to reopen the YouTube and we should be around where we're at right now. And this is the audio we have with the fan at max speed. I'm going to click the button and immediately open and see, because I don't know if the noise canceling is on or off. So here we go. Now we're going to reopen the YouTube and we should be around where we're at right now. And this is the audio we have with the fan at max speed. Now hit live and hope it picks up close to where I'm at right now and hear what it sounds like. It sounds pretty quiet now. And now what we're going to do is hit the button, reopen it, and see if it's louder. So right now, we're at the desk, about where we normally be sitting. And this is the audio we have with the fan at max speed. I'm going to click the button and immediately open and see, because I don't know if the noise canceling is on or off. So here we go. Now we're going to reopen the YouTube and we should be around where we're at right now. And this is the audio we have with the fan at max speed. I'm going to click the button. So I think it's off. That puts it on. I don't know. There is a dongle in here in the charging case. And you can control stuff with it. It's touchscreen. There's a roller to rotate between menus and select and all of this. But this is normally if you have this plugged in to your device and you're not connected via Bluetooth. So right now I don't see any options for me to move or select anything. So I don't think that's gonna work. Anyway, so I hit the button. I think it's on noise canceling now. You know, so, and it does a decent job of muting the fan noise and focusing on my voice. You can still slightly hear the fan, but it's not as pronounced, I guess you'd say. You know, so, and it does a decent job of muting the fan noise and focusing on my voice. You can still slightly hear the fan, but it's not as pronounced, I guess you'd say. You know, so. Okay, so I just hit the button again because that sounded like the noise canceling was off. So we're gonna go back in here and see where we're at. We got pocket.
Hear the fan, but it's not as pronounced, I guess you'd say. Okay, so I just hit the button again because that sounded like the noise canceling was off. So we're gonna go back in here and see where we're at. We got pocket.
Okay, so what it is that I'm hearing that makes it hard is when I'm playing the audio through the phone, it's being recorded on the stream, and then that's what's creating that echoey feedback. It's like I'd almost need to be in another room where I can't hear myself, or I'm not as close to here. But I think this is the noise canceling setting now. But you got to listen at the very beginning as soon as you open it, because after that you get to the feedback. So it's just weird. Be in another room where I can't hear myself, or I'm not as close to here. But I think this is the noise canceling setting now. But you got to listen at the very beginning. Okay, so we heard that, and we're still not sure. So now we're going to do this and open it again. Ace 4, call. Ace 3, 4, 5, we need a 2. But you got to listen at the very beginning. Okay, so we heard that, and we're still not sure. So now we're going to do this and open it again. Ace 4, call. We made it to the money. Ace 3, 4, 5, we need a 2. But you got to listen at the very beginning. Okay, so we heard that. Okay, so I think it's off, and then when you do this, we're on. Noise canceling is on. That's what I think. You know, one way to do it is when you first turn the microphone on, tap one time, you got noise canceling on. Because I think when you power the mic on, it's just not on automatically. Or does it go back to that setting automatically? I gotta look that up. I don't know. But I think right now we have noise canceling. So we just mid-cashed in this. And I mean, it's good to get some money back, but that doesn't win us anything significant. This person just made it 2 big blinds. We got ace 9 of hearts. We call. We miss 3 to a flush. Someone else is 4 to it. They may bet. We have 2 overs to the entire board, but we don't have a lot of big blinds. So, okay, now we have top pair, but the flush came in, but we're just gonna go all in. And hopefully the flush didn't get there. It didn't. We won. All right, let's take it down. On to the next hand. You know, we're in the money in this one, but I mean, we got 2 bullets in it, so it's like, gotta keep going. Got to keep going. I was just texting my buddy Turn Kings, letting him know I've made it in the money on this one, min cash. And I have 15 big blinds, but I need to get to 50 to kind of be, you know what I mean? Back on track, so to say. People are getting eliminated left and right. Yeah, people are being eliminated. They double up 2, 3, 4 times or something. Let's hear this. Being eliminated. See, that was really loud. That fan noise was really loud just then. So maybe it's not on. Okay. Now we're gonna wait a few seconds. Let's see. Let's see now. It was really loud. That fan noise was really loud just then. So maybe it's not on. Okay. Now we're gonna wait a few seconds. Let's see. Let's see now. It was really loud. That fan noise was really loud just then. I don't know. Seems like every time I touch it, it goes on and off, on and off. Maybe it's deactivating it. I don't freaking know. Losing my head with it over here. So maybe it's not on. Okay. Now we're gonna wait a few. Seems like every time I touch it, it goes on and off, on and off. Maybe it's deactivating it. I don't freaking know. Losing my head with it over here. So maybe it's not on. Okay, so basically the feedback noise comes from me hearing shit I'm not when I'm listening to myself. So I have to listen to the first part of the video where I'm not watching myself, and that's the clarity that I have. Anything from there on out is gonna have the feedback. So it's just a thing. I just saw Pocket Nines beat Pocket Aces, I think it was. King 10 of Diamonds. We can definitely call the extra big blind because we're suited and see what we get. Okay, now we can check fold because this is not our party. This party we were not invited to. We were invited to, but they stopped us at the door. They said we violated the dress code to come in the door. Then we got 25 back on this. Yeah, 25-16. We had 33 tied up in it. So if we get a pay jump, I think the next pay jump will have us even or better. Don't really know. Had to come down here and look if I can get it to display. Lobby. So next pay jump will be at 3. Oh no, we still won't even be even. Well, no need of messing around. We're all in. We got King Queen. So yeah, the next pay jump will have us at 29. We won't be even or ahead unless we make it to the top 313. We're 320 out of 416 right now. So we need to double up and just try to win the thing every chance we get. That's literally the goal. Just any hand that's a hand worth playing, get it in, hope to double up, and hope to do it multiple times and get there. So we need to double up and just try to win the thing every chance we get. That's literally the goal. So that's at the beginning, and you can clearly hear the fan going shh in the background. You can clearly hear it. So what I'm doing is, like, I'm doing gestures here, waving at the camera. So when I start listening, I know where I'm listening at, and then we can hear what it sounds like, or I can hear what it sounds like, but you got to do it at the beginning before you start playing it. In the background, you can clearly hear it. So what I'm doing is, like, I'm doing gestures here, waving at the camera. So when I start listening, I know where I'm listening at, and then we can hear what it sounds like, or I can hear what it sounds like, but you got to do it at the beginning before. Okay, so I think this one is where it's canceling. The other one, it was louder. So I think this is the noise canceling. And I'm tired of messing with it. I don't even give a shit no more. I got to win the tournament. This fucking audio is just like, I don't care. I need the fan to cool it. If y'all don't like it, fuck y'all. That's where I'm at with it. Sad, but it's true. Hard, but it's fair. I warmed up some smoked chicken, and I can't even go get it because every hand's an all-in hand. Look, kings versus, and the queens won. See, that's what I'm talking about. The big stack has the correct hand, and they let the little stack double up through the big stacks. It happens like every tournament. Like, even if I build up a huge stack, they give me a hand like kings, and it's versus queens, and they double up them through me. So even when you get the big stack, it's up against you. You're up against it because they're going to give you a hand where you have to play all in to a small stack. And they're like, oh, you called. Well, guess what? He sucked out. Now you don't have a big stack. You have less now. And they redistribute the chips from big stacks to smaller stacks. Literally, over and over and over again. And it just makes this cycle of back and forth go on for a while. You know? So if that theory is correct, me having a short stack's kind of good right now because I'll just double up through the big stack even if I got shit cards. It's just going to let me do it. The software is rigged to let me do it, I guess. Why do I have an exclamation point down here? Unmute your microphone source mixer an hour ago. Oh, so when I take the break, I mute the microphone, and Streamlabs is letting me know my microphone's muted, unmuted, but I mute it on purpose. Like if I get up and go away and it's a break and I want to make a phone call, or I don't want you to hear audio of me walking around the house getting food and shit, you know, I just turn it off so you don't have to hear it, and I normally will click the camera off too. So it's Sunday. Need to I can't call that. I mean, I could, but it'd be stupid. Don't have enough blinds. I wouldn't have got there. Running out of blinds. We're gonna take our free looks after this. What was that noise? Is that pay jump? Yep. 29.58. We got 33 in it, so we got some money back. Queen 9. If nobody calls, I'm shoving. If nobody raises or calls, I'm going for it. Because you don't want to be like this with 3.86 big blinds. Just got to make it through 2 blinds. See, my stack is still a threat to them with 8 blinds. And I would have flopped 2 pair. So now we got 10 big blinds. You know, we can fold some, work on it. The fuck is that? Looks like somebody outside. I'm tired of lying, peeking and hiding, low class places. Oh, I'm so tired of worrying. Whenever I come home, your lipstick traces. Oh, I'm so tired. You can rest assured, my woman's no fool. She can tell I've been loving you. Still, your love's getting harder and harder. Excuses keep you. Whoa, no, whoa. Rounding out the lines, getting hard. I don't own the rights to that. That's Johnny Taylor, one of the greatest blues singers of all time. Heard it at the first juke joint I ever been to. Hole in the Wall Club is what they call. If you ain't never been to a hole in the wall, that is a life experience. You must. Well, not now. It's dangerous, but it was dangerous back then too, but not as dangerous as it is now. Going to a hole in the wall club now, you might as well wear a very heavy shirt so you can wear a bulletproof vest and stand a chance of surviving. You know, put the bulletproof vest on, like put a tank top on, put the bulletproof vest on. We're going to, buddy. Let's go together. Ace Queen, baby. Ace Queen. Somebody else call. I could triple up. This could be it. Oh, we're ahead, baby. Oh, bullshit. Ace Queen loses the Ace 9 again. Ace 9. Ow, Ace Queen lost to fucking Ace 9. Boy, it just pisses me off. Well, that's the end of our show for this week. We'll see you next time here on This Week. We cashed in one, but we rebought in that one. But, I mean, we did cash. And I may find another tournament, like the Boski or something that starts at 5:15. I just don't know if I feel like playing anymore today. Not after the way the run's been going. It's just been shit show. So, if I do, you'll see me again. This is Black Rooster, EA, signing out.